Load a previously saved
Alright,
game.
it is time for some more Star Trek Judgment Rites. Oh, it's interesting. This one lets you jump into loading, whereas the first one just kind of went into it. Start the timer. So I think we're responding to a distress signal on this planet.
A magnificent desolation. Reminds me of a summer I spent on Mars, climbing Olympus Mons.
You're kidding, right?
Well, I think I've finally found something I dislike more than having my molecules scrambled. This world.
Bones, stop complaining. There's nothing wrong with this place aside from a little dust.
It didn't remember my settings, though. It's weird that it doesn't ask you that in this one.
It strikes me as unlikely, Captain, that this world is capable of sustaining the society and culture needed to generate the distress signals we have been receiving from here.
Forgive me for saying so, sir, but this place is pitiful.
The building, which is old and pitted with micrometeorite strikes, appears ancient, and if built by humanoids, was created for tall individuals. A natural tower of rocks, apparently volcanic.
A form of granite, Captain, primarily composed of potash feldspar. As improbable as it might seem, I am getting multiple life form readings from inside this building.
Well, I have to hand it to whoever built this place. All this equipment looks brand new and in good repair.
Let's hope the Enterprise looks this good when it's this old.
We should be very careful about how we proceed, Captain. I have a strange feeling that evil is lurking nearby.
Evil.
Evil, Ensign?
Something that wants to imperil our souls, sir. We must avoid that at all costs.
Interesting equipment we have here.
A DNA synthesizer and replicator. This is one of the most advanced genetics facilities I have ever seen. How unusual.
How so, Spock?
Even visitors to this planet would leave behind a substantial number of artifacts. Sending only a genetics lab does not fit established archaeological patterns.
You know, a person could do serious research with a device like this. What an odd piece of equipment to find in a place like this.
I haven't seen equipment like this since I interned on Talara. Such equipment. In such a place.
Aside from minor differences in styling, this looks remarkably like a Tellarite 8000 DNA sequencer. Aside from minor differences,
This DNA sequencer appears to be nearly 50,000 years old. Yet it has not broken down
Same.
and appears to be fully powered.
That's weird. I looked over and my Goomba wasn't reacting when I was talking there. That's weird.
Aside from some dust and dirt and a small chemical deposit on the intake nozzle, this DNA replicator appears to be in the same condition that it was 50,000 years ago. Readings indicate that along with oxidation and dust, there is some organic residue in the crust-like buildup. This appears to be a patch of rust and dust that has accumulated on the machine's surface.
no effect.
Captain, Ensign Johns would be the ideal person to operate this device. It appears to be ancient, yet resembles devices that were introduced into the Federation last year.
Oh, fine then.
Wow, this is almost identical to an 8000 sequencer. Cutting-edge Federation technology. Just input a sample, and the sequencer analyzes it so it can be spliced or altered on the genetic level with the replicator.
The computer console appears normal though non-functional.
The computer is functional, but I detect no connection between the keyboard and the machine itself. Apparently, it was designed this way. The narrow width of the keyboard indicates the creatures who designed it were possessed of hands with only 3 fingers and a thumb.
I'm not so good with this type of machine, Captain.
Why do I have a feeling that this mission will be resolved in this room?
Divine inspiration, Captain?
I won't discount it, Ensign. Do you have any idea what this machine does, Spock?
It looks like a containment unit for an artificially created genetic construct. My tricorder indicates the device contains a nutrient replicator that could last for thousands of centuries. I would speculate this would nursemaid the genes until it has evolved into a higher form of life and is ready for release on the planet's surface.
Well, this place seems peaceful enough.
This place doesn't feel evil, Captain.
Man, him and his evil.
I welcome you, otherworlders. I beseech you, save us from that which seeks our destruction.
Why does this guy's voice sound familiar?
How fitting for a devil to appear on a world that looks like hell.
Wow.
Enough of that, Mr. Johns. This is just another xenobiological entity.
Correction, Doctor. This is a projection of a xenobiological entity.
Jim, the only life form readings are within that machine behind the porthole. Single-cell organisms with an extremely high reproductive rate, but a very poor metabolism and an extremely short lifespan.
I can't say that I'll nominate this place for viewing in the Federation's architectural archives.
How come I always come to the barren planets, Jim?
This place feels evil, sir. I hope we don't have to stay here very long.
This machine is a genetic bank, Captain. I suspect that the projection acts as a fail-safe mechanism that will surrender samples of the genetic code for sequencing and replication when the mechanism is willing.
Greetings, I am James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. What can we do for you? So, when do the wicked witches and goblins show up? Your emergency beacon and statement lead me to believe you see more of an emergency than exists here. Greetings, I am James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. What can we do for you?
I am Visner of the Alphan people. Our race possessed this world and thrived here until the invasion by the forces of light. We are locked in a death struggle with them, for they desire our destruction. Do you aid them?
No, we do not aid them. Wars and destruction are not things we value, Visner. Our prime directive prevents us from interfering in internal struggles. But at the request of all parties, we might negotiate a compromise. Forgive me, but I find that claim insupportable. This world, while grim, hardly looks like a battleground. Who is trying to destroy it? Wars and destruction are not things we value, Visner.
You open yourself to confusion in speaking with Azra, but it is understandable that you want to hear his side before acting. My assessment of you suggests that most of you will fight the clouding of logic and will see through Azra's deception. Please report to me your success.
The computer is functional, but I detect no connection between the keyboard and the machine itself. Apparently, it was designed this way. Energy levels behind this glass are more than sufficient for having powered the distress signal we received.
The glass-lined enclosure beyond this porthole is teeming with life. Literally billions and billions of creatures reside herein. The genetic pattern seems unusually stunted. It's almost as though something's missing.
After this one.
Greetings, gentle beings, and welcome. I am Azra of the Omegan people. You are the salvation we have long sought. Thank you for answering our summons.
An angel!
Actually, it is the projected image of an angel, Mr. Johns.
Jim, somewhere in that machine behind the portal are single-cell organisms. They have a healthy metabolism and long lifespan, but an extremely low rate of reproduction.
So the opposite of the other group.
This reminds me of the first time I saw them cloning Amoslovs at the Academy. It seemed like magic at the time. The fetuses growing into embryos, then developing into infants.
Life is a miracle, Captain.
This machine is a genetic bank, Captain. I suspect that the projection acts as a fail-safe mechanism.
Didn't you say that in the other
This
room?
device contains genetic soup, Jim. Amino acids, proteins, the stuff of life itself.
We need to do everything we can to preserve the lives of these angelic creatures.
So where's the emergency? Greetings, I am James T. Kirk of the USS Enterprise. What can we do for you? All right, I know you're just a projection. Let's speak with your real masters. So where's the...
Please.
Greetings, I am James T. Kirk.
I am Azra of the Omegan people, an ancient and venerable race which labors to prevent the domination of this world by the forces of darkness. We require you to expunge this place of our mortal enemies.
Captain, the most worthwhile purpose in life is to fight against the forces of darkness. We must help him.
God, this guy is insufferable.
Enemies? This world is so barren that all the life on it is located right here. If you have mortal enemies, we've not seen them. Who are you talking about? Our prime directive prohibits us from taking part in wars on one side or the other. It would be seen as... You will forgive me if I don't fall for a pretty face. I'm not about to expunge anyone. And I will take no action until I've heard both sides of the story. Enemies? You will forgive me if I don't fall for a pretty face. Our prime directive prohibits us from taking part in war.
You imperil your soul by conversing with the enemy, that sugar-tongued Vizsner. I cannot protect you, but I do not imagine I can dissuade you either. Go, do what you must. I do not have that much time, but will be here if you seek to comply with my request.
There's no need to leave. We've already talked with Vizsner. I have to say that I find many of your claims insupportable.
Insupportable? How can you defend a race whose very existence is based upon deceit and foul lies?
Foul lies? Their position contradicts yours, but there are similarities. You dwell on your differences so much, you just can't see them. Frankly, Azra, Vizsner is quite rational and makes your impassioned pleas for genocide sound psychotic. For a being of goodness, you're rather bloodthirsty. Maybe you should try practicing what you preach. Foul lies? Their position contradicts yours, but there are similarities. You dwell on your differences so much, you just can't see them.
Captain, they're as different as angels and demons.
Similarities? They are beings of shadow. They mock our perfection. They are our antithesis, created after we were to destroy us and our potential for good.
You repeatedly proclaim yourself good and suggest you are morally superior to the Alphans. Why don't you act like it? If you're so perfect, how come you need our help? You said they were created after you were. How do you know that? You said they were created after you were.
We know we came first because that is what our sacred scriptures tell us. In the light we were born and commanded to shun that which dwells in darkness. This clearly tells us that we came first. Surely you can see that. Or is it that you have some other interpretation of the event that birthed the Omegans?
Does your sacred scriptures explicitly say that no beings were created before you?
Dare you suggest they came first?
Let's see what we've got. 2 single-celled organisms, each incapable of survival on their own. One lives in light, the other lives in darkness. Each must live a limited and unstable life without the other.
Captain,
How
do
we
you know what
that?
you're
I
doing?
feel like we're implying a lot here. That
Allow us to unite you again. Your combined strengths will make you a viable entity again.
The persuasiveness of your arguments has opened for me a door through which I spy a future and a truth that I have long denied. You are correct. Perhaps being only half of a whole, I could not see the solution. Yes, I desire your help for my people. Help us.
The glowing light coming from the sample dish tells you that the colony is thriving.
The sample dish feels warm to the touch.
Do you really expect me to analyze this, Jim?
Yes, actually. Oh, what if I use the science one?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. I am reactivating Visner, Captain.
Was it not as I said it would be? Are not the Omegans a fanatical race, uninterested in anything but fulfilling some self-contradictory messianic destiny for themselves? I assume they filled your heads with their warped theology.
Frankly, Visner, Azra is certainly committed to his cause, but hardly the blood-mad fanatic you describe him to be. Warped theology. It is true they differ greatly from you, but your worldviews are based on common beliefs. You see things from different perspectives, that's all. Frankly, Visner, warped theology.
Are you utterly ungrounded in logic? They are creatures of superstition. They invaded our world, then sought to drive us from it. How can you suggest we are anything alike?
You question my grounding in logic, but you don't apply logic to an examination of Alphan beliefs. Aren't they concerned with the same things you are? You're supposed to be the reasonable one. Your facts can't be very persuasive if you aren't willing to try and find common ground. You said they usurped your place in the world, which suggests prior ownership by you. What evidence do you have to support that concept?
We know we came first because they invaded us. An invasion suggests they came to take away that which we possessed. Clearly you can see that.
How do you know they didn't exist on this world before you encountered them?
Do you further suppose they came first and we invaded them?
I see there are only single-celled organisms here, each with a defect. Perhaps at one time, the Alpha and Omega life forms were united, a strong, viable species that became divided. Only by reuniting can you hope to survive, and only through mutual cooperation and our help can you reunite.
Captain, this thing is evil.
What?
We can't unite them.
Your position is unassailable and points out the one and only purpose for our races. Thank you, Captain Kirk, for making me see that. Yes, I desire your help for my people. Help us.
You take the alpha sample, which feels cold to the touch.
Wow, this is almost identical to an 8. Captain, we have to run a set of source samples through the sequencer before I can make a composite sample with the replicator.
No, I don't think that's
I don't know why, but I could not get a good sampling. This sample sequence is like a dream.
Ensign, let Dr. McCoy try that troublesome sequence.
I can do the job, sir, if I can have some peace and quiet here.
Mr. Johns, I think I'm getting a clear picture here of your difficulties. Do you realize that insubordination is an offense punishable by a court-martial? It looks to me that you're deliberately trying to mislead us. That's not a good career move. Calm down, Ensign. No one is criticizing you. I just need answers. Mr. Johns, I think I'm getting a clear picture here of your difficulties. Do you realize that insubordination is an offense punishable by a court-martial? It looks to me that you're deliberately trying to mislead us. That's not a good career move.
These all sound like good
Mr. Johns,
options.
it looks to me that you're deliberately trying to mislead. Mr. Johns, I think I'm getting a clear picture here of your difficulties. Do you realize that insubordination is an offense?
I might lose my career, but at least I'll be able to sleep at night.
Unable to sleep? McCoy's analysis seems to indicate these two life forms need each other. Both life forms.
McCoy's analysis. Did I miss something?
Would cause you to lose sleep.
I feel like maybe he was supposed to suggest to do this, but I don't know.
Ensign, if you don't do what I tell you to do, I'll feed you to Visner. Ensign, Starfleet respects philosophical beliefs, as do I. But I don't tolerate officers who assume that their private beliefs allow them to disregard my orders without consulting me.
I regret my attempt to mislead you. I will accept whatever punishment you feel is
Hold on a sec.
necessary.
Had to quiet my phone. There was a Amber Alert going off.
What is it you think I'm asking you to do, Ensign?
You don't understand, Captain. Look at the Alphans and look at the Omegans.
What? He's not going to do the rest of them?
There's so much evil in the universe. You're asking me to destroy a race of good and beauty by mixing their genetics with something ugly, something evil. I can't do it.
Ensign, these Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. Those projections are only constructs. Examine them yourself. Could their DNA produce creatures like Azra and Visner? I am asking you to do nothing of the kind, Ensign. You believe in the struggle of good against evil, and I respect that. But the application of your philosophical perspective is misplaced here. The Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. They are no more capable of good or evil than a tribble. Can't you see that?
That feels like maybe it's being a little...
Ensign, I think you're confusing things. The Alphans and Omegans are single-celled creatures. While the projections may have seemed sophisticated and human, they are constructs. You can look at the sequence and tell what you have there for DNA could never produce such a creature, can't you? Ensign, these Alphans... Ensign, I think you're confusing things.
Single cells. You're right. I've been a real idiot. I suppose I should take a refresher course in Aesop.
It wouldn't hurt. Some of the wisest people in history have written for children.
Never judge an input card by its label. I guess that was the trap I fell into and kept me from doing my job and made me deceive my captain.
If it's any consolation, you're not very good at deception, Ensign.
Thank you, sir. I hope you'll give me a chance to correct my mistakes. Do you think we're really meant to combine the two races?
You've programmed the sequences. You can tell whether they're compatible.
Sir, the sequencer indicates that they need to be combined for their continual survival. But how did you know?
I listened to Dr. McCoy. It seemed the logical conclusion.
When did
given
McCoy
the
say
evidence.
that? Is it just... Like, I mean, I scanned the things...
Thank you, Captain.
Like, hold on, is there some sort of conversation
Jim,
I
how much
missed?
longer do we have to stay on this?
Or maybe... Oh, because I forgot to do something here. I just realized I scanned the left one with McCoy's thing. Just real quick, if I scan this one with it... Is there a conversation I missed? Because I keep saying McCoy's idea, and it's like, I didn't... I feel like I missed that.
The enclosure behind this porthole is teeming with life. Billions and billions of creatures. There's something wrong with the piece of his genetic code that controls reproduction. I've never seen such a low reproductive rate in an organism that's this simple. This device contains...
I don't know, I guess you're just supposed to notice it? I don't know. I don't really get how... I feel like there's a conversation I missed that McCoy was supposed to say to combine them. It's fine, though.
The alpha sample is sequenced, sir.
Save new game.
I'm wondering, because I do remember something here. I wonder what happens if you don't deal with it.
Captain, we have to run a set of source samples through the sequencer before I... The two samples have joined together as easily as if they had once been a whole and had been separated before.
Any race that had this technology 50,000 years ago could possibly have been able to perform such a dissection and kept both halves alive.
Captain, with the samples sequenced together, I'm ready to use the replicator to produce a sample with the combined genetic data. I am producing a new culture, Captain. Captain, the genetic sequence is still stored in the computer. If we need another sample, the replicator can generate it.
This colony of creatures appears unviable.
You take a new sample from the replicator, which feels oddly chilly and lifeless in your hands.
I guess we'll call this new life form the Gammons.
Why not? Makes sense to me.
A weak, bluish glow comes from this dish.
Wonder what happens if you try to use that one. I remember what we need to do.
Captain, using the phaser at that setting may damage the equipment.
Okay, I guess we'll stun it.
Jim, this isn't funny.
Get out of the way!
Jim, are you all right?
Fascinating. I had not thought you...
There we go.
A unique use of a phaser, but adequate for removing the deposits from the apparatus.
I am producing a new culture, Captain. Captain, after that last bad sample, I feared for the worst. However, this sample appears to be okay. Captain, the genetic sequence is still stored in the computer.
This colony of creatures appears viable for the long term, quite vital and thriving.
I officially christen this life form the Gammons.
He really wants that name, doesn't he?
Well, Jim, it doesn't look like it does anything. Oh, I guess I spoke too soon. It took it in. It looks as if the colony is getting a foothold in there.
Life energy levels are spiking. They're building to a level sufficient for sending out a signal 100 times stronger than the one that brought us here, Captain.
The Gammon sample appears to be thriving in this environment.
Thank you for your hard work. You have fulfilled the design for which we were created. I am authorized to tell you. Thank you for your hard work. You have fulfilled the design for which we were created. I am authorized to tell you.
It would appear there is more to this message than we are receiving.
Kirk to Uhura, are you receiving any strange subspace or radio signals?
Captain, there is a neutrino-based transmission being broadcast near your current position from a point of unknown origin, probably from another star system. Our equipment is not designed to handle it, though given 1 or 2 weeks, we might be able to identify patterns and extrapolate what it's trying to say.
We'll work on the problem from here. Kirk out.
Beautiful and quite lifelike, the three-dimensional projection appears to be a blend of Alphan and Omegan traits.
You know, I didn't realize 3D projection. They said that the Federation doesn't have that technology. This is important for later.
This projection is being cycled at 1,000 frames a second.
Jeez.
Which suggests the equipment was designed to function in the presence of a race that has a sharper visual acuity than the human or Vulcan races.
Yeah, we all know you can only see 60 frames per second. That's what gamers always tell us.
Thank you for your
For some
hard
reason I remember them
work. You have
animating
fulfilled
more.
the design for which we were created. I am authorized.
The computer is functional, but I detect energy levels behind this glass are more than sufficient for having powered the distress signal we received. In addition, I detect a nutrient replicator within the apparatus, capable of feeding organisms for thousands of centuries.
There's nothing living in here, but there are nutrients capable of sustaining large quantities of life.
Do you have any idea what this machine does, Spock?
Oh, maybe I'm supposed to talk to them more.
It looks like a containment unit for an artificially created genetic construct. My tricorder indicates the device contains a nutrient replicator that could last for thousands of centuries. I would speculate this would nursemaid the genes until it has evolved into a higher form of life and is ready for release on the planet's surface.
Well, this place seems peaceful enough.
This place doesn't feel evil, Captain.
Why do I have a feeling that this mission will be resolved in this room?
Divine inspiration?
I won't discount.
Maybe I need to talk to the other two now?
How come I always...
Captain, now that we have a sample of the Alphan genetic code, we should go elsewhere to complete our mission. I do not see the logic. I am reactivating.
We can do nothing further for you, but the facts suggest that you can succeed with perseverance.
I feel like I remember what to do in this mission a lot, but not like the reasons and how you're supposed to figure it out. Right, I remember this now.
An antenna. I wonder what it was meant for.
That's what we're here to find out, Mr. Johns.
Unlike the rocks surrounding it, the sensor array dish looks fairly new.
Not quite a picnic spot, but it has its charm. What do you think, Bones?
With the thin atmosphere, sunblock 187 would be nice. You know, Jim, this is not the kind of place to inspire homesickness.
Aside from this sensor array, there is nothing unexpected here.
I hope they didn't pay the landscapers very many credits for this work.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. The focal point of the dish is aligned approximately 35 degrees above the horizon. This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. Its control principles are similar to the Medaille sensor dish on Vulcan. It has locked the array at a 35-degree angle. Without knowledge of the code control sequence, I cannot adjust it. I also detect that its power core is not functioning. It operates on geothermal energy, tapping into heat from the ground below.
I remember this being kind of iffy on how you figure it out, though. Geothermal, you say?
These rocks are approximately 1.3 billion years old and are volcanic in origin. These rocks are nothing unusual. This appears to be the most accessible spot to heat the rocks below the ground and generate.
See, I don't remember how you're supposed to figure that out. But like if I just go to random spots.
Captain, although this rock formation does indirectly lead to the thermal core, I suggest finding an area that would...
So yeah, then this area? Okay.
The energy level is insufficient, Captain. We cannot generate the energy level needed to provide geothermal energy with hand phasers.
If it's thermal energy you want, Jim, I remember this planet that used a starship's phasers on a microwave setting to heat the surrounding rock to provide temporary power.
An interesting observation, Doctor. We could use the same technique here, but the beam would have to be extremely precise. If we targeted the wrong section, we could melt the rock and destroy the array.
I think we have the section there.
Kirk to Enterprise. Sulu, can you read me?
Sulu here, Captain. How can I help you?
The Enterprise should broadcast a low-level microwave beam at the coordinates I am sending.
We have them, Mr. Spock. Get ready. Stand away from the blast area.
Stand by, ready for weapons position.
Sending microwaves now.
Temperature near the power
Should they really be that close?
rapidly. I estimate a below-ground temperature of 345 degrees Kelvin is required to reactivate the array. It is at 320, 330, 335, 340, 345, 350.
Shut off the beam, Mr. Sewell.
Affirmative, Captain.
The array is now drawing power. We were successful. The array is functioning stably. I estimate our discharge has given it adequate energy to function for 13 days, 7 hours, and 26.8 minutes.
Now, do we need to adjust this one?
Captain, the parameters of this sensor have been preset. I suggest we do not change them unnecessarily. Captain, these controls do not seem to be functioning properly.
How do we fix these ones?
Captain, the controls indicate the device is aligned at an angle approximately 35 degrees above the horizon. There appears to be some sort of anomaly in the control program that has misaligned the controls, but my tricorder is unable to determine it. Without a method of determining the proper angle, I am afraid I cannot realign the dish.
How do we figure out?
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage.
Kind of reminds me of a Klingon penal colony, don't you think?
I think I would just as soon avoid the research needed to make that judgment, sir.
This array is clear evidence of an ongoing alien interest in this world.
Someone once tried to talk me into buying a retirement villa on a world like this. It was a bargain.
Small wonder that.
Someone selling ice water here would make a fortune.
So how do I tell what to do here?
These rocks are approximately 1 point.
You can't adjust it.
Captain, these controls. The array is a precision instrument that shows. The array is
In sharp contrast to the surrounding the control mechanism for the array.
Not like we have any items or anything. I guess we'll just keep exploring. See if any of the others are fucked.
This appears to be similar to Federation technology, Captain. The array appears to have deployed recently.
So this one's fine.
Captain, the parameters of this sensor. This rock is a secondary formation produced by the interaction of plates, earthquakes, and volcanism. This rock is a secondary form.
This seems pointless.
Why can you look at the ground here?
Nothing unusual about.
No effect.
Captain, the geothermal power. It is fascinating how desperate situations can inspire such illogical actions.
Save new game.
I'm surprised at the high degree of engineering evidenced by this array. Interesting controls, right, Spock?
Fascinating, Captain.
Huh. Maybe he can fix it?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Maybe we'll let Spock work with the controls.
If I had built an array this solid, I would have scored much better on my SETI project and would have gotten more than old Tellarite sports broadcasts on it.
It's interesting that the control mechanism seems to have lasted as long as the actual array without taking damage. A metal this durable should be used in reconstructive joint surgery.
What is these?
Captain, these controls... I will need to adjust the controls before the sensor array is realigned. Captain, these controls... Captain.
So,
No effect.
The array appears to have deployed recently, which explains its lack of damage. The support beneath the base is weak and crumbled.
Scotty, I need a calculation from the main computer.
While I know the computers on the Enterprise aren't quite as good as her engines, I think she'll manage.
I am sending the problem.
Ugh, that was too easy, Mr. Spock. The angle is 32.5 degrees.
Thank you, Mr. Scott.
So is there
I
anything else
missing
you need,
something?
Captain?
Not now, Scotty. Kirk out.
he said the controls weren't functioning right. I don't understand how I got
This
to
array
that.
is clear evidence of an ongoing...
Like, now we can adjust it? He said they weren't functioning right. He didn't really explain that properly.
I am now attempting to realign the device to 32.5 degrees.
I mean,
It should now be correctly aligned.
so I guess these 3 dishes, each one is for the projectors? So the middle one is for the middle one here. That's why the other 2 are set, right?
Thank you, Captain, for your aid in constituting my people and in the unexpected necessary realignment of our communications array. You have performed admirably. Of the 16 stations reporting at this point, there have been 50% fatalities, 30% other failures, and only 20% successes. One group got points for style.
Points for style? Is this some sort of game? Not another alien race with a superiority complex. Who are you this time? Your appreciation is welcome, but many questions remain unanswered. Who are you? Points for style? Is this some sort of game?
A game? A contest? Perhaps a quest is the best description for what is transpiring. Mr. Johns might even refer to it as a religious vocation.
A contest suggests there is a prize. A religious vocation. That carries with it a compulsion that allows no compromise. What if we do not want to participate in your contest? We will not kill to entertain you. We want nothing to do with a contest, a religious vocation. That carries with it a compulsion that allows no compromise. What if we do not want to participate in your contest?
Not participate? Given that yours is a quest for knowledge, to explore new worlds and new civilizations, my creators cannot imagine that you would not want to complete the quest. Granted, theirs is not a new civilization. Still, you will want to meet the Brassica, I think.
I'm certain that Skinner had the same opinion about his pigeons.
Perhaps you have had experiences with other entities
not sure what that
have
means.
brought suffering to you, Doctor. I can assure you that our goals are nobler than that. In the end, you will find that the rewards will justify your effort. If you reach the end, of course.
I'm not clear on who the Brassica are.
Captain, from this site, I can deduce various things about the Brassica. They are taller and more slender than we are. They are possessed of 3 fingers and a thumb on each hand. I suppose bilateral symmetry, and I know they possess greater visual acuity than humans. They visited this place well before humans had left the Cro-Magnon stage of development. And I note they have avoided detection by us, and presumably every other race in the universe, before they decided to send out signals to bring us to their bases.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
And more you shall know as you continue on the quest. I wish you luck.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, 4 to beam up.
That went pretty well. I can't imagine there was anything else that we could have done on that one.
The beginning and the end.
In this case, Bones, a new beginning. We were the midwives for the rebirth of a life form. 2 halves that have been made whole again. That's the way it was meant to be.
And let us hope that this is the end of Ensign John's prejudices.
We can all learn to stop judging people by appearances. Ensign Johns might have done well to remember the biblical representation of Lucifer, appearing in the guise of an angel of light.
You can never trust anybody, and people who look like pointy-eared hobgoblins are definitely at the bottom of the list.
It appears that Dr. McCoy did not learn the lesson of this mission either. Unfortunate, but not unexpected.
Fortunately, the Alphans and the Omegans learned philosophy and personal belief are not as easily divorced from logic as some would believe. We humans attain our greatest fulfillment when both of them are united.
Really, Captain?
Really? But I've had enough philosophy for one day. I'd rather worry about these Brassica and their cosmic quest.
Well, with me aboard, we're sure to get points for style.
Many questions remain unanswered, Captain.
And there's only one way to answer them.
Captain, message from Starfleet.
Bring it up, Lieutenant.
I have reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is not what we've come to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain.
I guess there was more I could have done there. I can't imagine what else I could have done except like little things, like maybe we could have found more information, or I don't know.
Ahead, Mr. Sulu. Warp factor 5.
Leaving orbit. Increasing to warp factor 5.
Another mission down. Voids.
Spock, where do you think we should start looking for this? Brassica?
Logic suggests that they will present us with opportunities to come to them.
Captain, a message from Starfleet.
On screen.
Captain, the USS Regulus has been forced to cancel its survey mission to the Antares Rift. We've decided to redirect the Enterprise to that mission. The USS Hood will take over for your current assignment.
Of course, the Antares Rift has a rather dangerous reputation.
Nothing the Enterprise can't handle. But be careful. Starfleet out.
Okay.
Save new game.
Oh,
save new
games.
Cancel. Delete preview.
Delete some games.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete preview. Save. Cancel. Delete preview. Save. Cancel. Delete preview. Save new game.
I'm gonna take a brief break here. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah.
The Antares Rift. It should be a most interesting assignment.
It's one of my favorite missions in this game.
There have been several attempts to chart it. All expeditions into the Rift vanished, without a trace.
But those expeditions were years ago. Our starships are far more capable than they were during the time of those attempts.
Captain, a 10-year-old child is far more capable than a 3-year-old child. But there are many problems that neither child can solve.
Oops.
Antares Rift, an area of unstable space near the star Antares. Little is known of its properties. There have been numerous disappearances in this area.
I'm sure it's fine. So it's right here. This one you can actually see. In we go.
Captain's log, stardate 6257.6. We have entered the Antares Rift and found spatial disruptions in the rift that make using warp engines extremely dangerous. Repairs are almost complete on the minor damage we suffered upon entry into the rift. We are continuing our survey using impulse engines.
My poor babies. Warp engines were meant to be used, Captain.
Communications are back online, Captain.
Deflectors at 93% power and increasing.
Captain, undoubtedly that phenomenon would explain many of the strange disappearances in this sector. Still, with our warp engines deactivated, our computers indicate we will be safe.
Not for long.
Communications are out again, Captain. Is anyone hurt?
If he was human, Mr. Spock's pride might be...
How come Kirk's name is in red?
Captain, sensors failed to indicate anything unusual prior to the explosion. I would speculate that it was caused by an extremely unusual rift in the space-time continuum, a place where radically different physical laws apply.
And since it was different space-time, our sensors weren't programmed to detect it.
And it could happen again at any time without warning.
Captain, I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors to detect these spatial rifts and pilot the Enterprise to avoid them. However, the sensors are too heavily damaged here. I will need to get to auxiliary control as soon as possible if I am to reroute the necessary systems.
Mr. Spock, the bulkheads were breached just outside of the bridge. No one's going to be able to leave the bridge for at least an hour unless they're transported out.
Scotty, what's our status?
Very bad, Captain. Whatever hit the Enterprise hit us right in our own neighborhood. The hull is breached 6 meters from the bridge. Beyond that, the instruments are useless. I can't read or send anything through these controls. We'll need a starbase to make this bridge functional again.
That's not good.
Scotty, how about auxiliary control?
Captain, I cannot determine the status of anything beyond the place where the rupture occurred. The rest of the ship could be dead as far as we know.
Ideas, Mr. Walker?
I'm a security guard, sir, not an idea man. Still, if we could send out probes to detect these rifts, we might get a better idea on whether they're moving or not, and whether we should stop and make repairs, or keep moving.
Status, Mr. Sulu.
Helm is not responding, Captain. The controls are completely dead.
We need to make communicating with the rest of the ship our first priority. Any ideas, Lieutenant?
I was barely able to reroute the necessary connections last time, Captain. Communications are completely useless now. We may be able to enter codes into the library computer and instruct others to send messages to us.
Status, Mr. Chekhov.
Captain, navigation is not responding. The circuits are as lifeless as a Stalinist.
Captain, the library computer is online. Apparently, its circuits were shielded from the explosion. Captain, I have managed to program a message into the library computer.
Nice.
The first time a person accesses the computer, they will read our distress signal. Hopefully, they can code a reply into the computer, which we can access. Captain, I believe I may be able to adjust the sensors to detect these spatial rifts.
Mr. Spock, the bub...
Oh, I was gonna try to tell him the...
It's stuck. We're not getting out of here that way.
Oh, we don't have any items?
I do not see the logic in that action. Captain, the transporters are operational. I request permission to be transported, so I can begin the adjustments to sensors as soon as possible.
Go ahead, Spock. No, Spock, I'll go first. Go ahead, Spock. No, Spock, I'll go first. Go ahead, Spock. No, Spock, I'll go first.
Captain, that is not logical. You are too valuable to risk, and the situation calls for my intervention as soon as possible.
Spock's right, Captain.
Very well.
I feel like Kirk would try to suggest going first. Oh, that's
Spock.
Good. I don't know, some sort of creature.
Spock, what happened to him?
Captain, what was that thing?
I don't know, Mr. Chekhov, but I intend to find out.
Captain, this bridge is useless. For our own sake as well as Spock's, we have to find a way to get out of here.
The controls are still not functioning, Captain.
Captain, we need to get off the bridge. I recommend we keep monitoring the science station and see if anyone answers our messages.
Sure, go do that.
I can take care of that, Captain.
Oh, I felt like that should be a thing. She's a communications officer.
I'm patching your log into the computer. You should have voice messages.
Captain, we've managed to jury-rig an evacuation tube through the bridge turbo lift. We should be able to keep it stable long enough for you to be evacuated.
Nice. I can't remember now if this mission has like timed elements to it. Inaccessible. So auxiliary is probably where we want to go, right?
Captain's log. After equipping ourselves with tricorders and phasers, we are now searching for a way to find Spock and return him to us. I've determined that the best place to start...
Oof.
Captain, it's a very good thing we took the warp engines offline.
How bad is it, Scotty?
That explosion was 42% stronger than the one that struck near the bridge. Our left warp nacelle is crippled, Captain.
I hope it's not a trend. Keep me posted, Mr. Scott. Kirk out.
Save new game.
I could use advice. Suggestions, anyone? Spock.
Oh, man.
I know, Captain. We miss him, too. Well, they say the price of freedom is eternal vigilance.
What does that mean, Solo? That we should have been more vigilant? How could we, if the sensor said nothing?
Well, maybe if Starfleet sensor designers would be quicker to modify their sensors to react to new phenomena.
You two are as bad as Spock and McCoy.
I'd feel more comfortable, Captain, if we knew what happened to Mr. Spock.
Awaiting orders, Captain.
Our highest priority is control of the sensors. We must find Spock.
I'll handle it, Captain. Remember, I was a physicist when I first joined the Enterprise.
Ah! Captain, look! Captain, what happened?
It appears our alien friend likes its privacy.
The Cossacks have locked the door, Captain.
Captain, there's some sort of barriers on the walls and the doors. Our sensors cannot penetrate it. Captain, the intruder has locked auxiliary control.
This screen shows the layout on this deck. The door directly ahead of you leads to the auxiliary control.
I can't seem to get any response from this control, Captain. It looks like it's being bypassed.
I could use advice. Suggest...
Shit.
I know, Captain. We missed...
Where can we go from here, then? Transporter to get? No, I don't think we should be going through transporter, should we?
Captain, where would you like to be transported?
Send us to sickbay, Mr. Kyle. Send us to engineering, Mr. Kyle. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr. Kyle.
Yes, sir.
Seems a little risky to be using this transporter after what happened to
Energize.
Spock. Oh! That didn't work out. Sick bay, engineering.
The sickbay status indicator shows that everything is normal. The floor of the corridor outside the Enterprise's sickbay. Sickbay emergency door controls.
What would those be
A
for?
ship's communications panel.
Well, Jim, I leave you alone for 5 minutes and look at the mess you've made.
Well, Bones, it looks like we have to save Spock in order to save the Enterprise.
That's a tough choice, Jim.
If we keep having these random explosions, Doctor, I'm afraid your sickbay is going to be overflowing.
I thought you were a helmsman, not the bearer of bad tidings.
I do many things well, Doctor.
Hello, Doctor. Nice weather, isn't it?
You're a navigator, not a conversationalist, Ensign.
Yes, I am. And an unappreciated navigator at that.
Don't worry, Doctor. I'm all right. You don't need to treat me.
Then why are you here?
I'm just with the captain. I'm feeling great. You don't have to...
That's fine, Lieutenant.
Oh, wait, shit.
Jim, what is going on out there?
Spock is gone, Bones. He was transporting off the bridge, and then he vanished, and then this alien appeared in auxiliary control.
An alien kidnapped Spock? Why?
I don't know, Bones.
Jim, I'll need a medical scan of the alien if I'm to do anything.
I remember you need that now. Might as well head there then.
Captain, where would you like...
Send us to sickbay. Send us to engineering. Send us to auxiliary control, Mr.
I don't know if it's going to give me enough time to use it,
That's
though.
odd, Captain. The transporter will not lock on any coordinates in auxiliary control, and I have no idea why.
Send us to sickbay, Mr. Kyle. Send us to engineer. Send us to auxiliary. We'll transport later, Mr. Kyle.
Did I miss my chance to do that?
Captain, there has been an explosion near the shuttle bay. I'm fine. There has been no significant damage.
Any luck communicating with Starfleet Command?
I have made contact with the light cruiser USS Jefferson, sir. It will reach the edge of Antares Rift in 16 hours. The rift is playing havoc with communications.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kirkout.
Captain, if we get out of this alive, can we have shore leave?
Well, you hear what Mr. Scott said about us needing to go to a starbase.
Actually, Captain, I had something a bit larger in mind.
Chekhov lives for shore leave.
I do not. Well, maybe a little bit.
This is not one of my better days.
There's an awful lot of corridors on the Enterprise.
Captain, do you think we'll get out of this alive?
I really don't know.
That doesn't give me much confidence. Really, Captain, do you think we'll get out of this alive?
Are you trying to suggest we won't? Will I have to put you on report for threatening morale?
Thank you, sir.
Captain, I've got bad news for you. This rift is affecting the hull of the ship. Our hull integrity is dropping fast.
How bad is it, Scotty?
It's at 92% and dropping rapidly. According to our system specs, if it drops below 63%...
Put as much powers as you can to the shields. Use them to support our hull integrity. Divert as much power as you can to the sensors. Let's find out what's causing this. Evacuate all people from the outer decks. Divert power from life support on those decks evenly to shields and sensors. Put as much powers as you can to the shields. Use them to support our hull. Evacuate all people from the outer decks. Divert power from life support on those decks evenly to shields and sensors.
Captain, that'll only add about 2% to the shields and sensors.
Do it, Mr. Scott.
Aye, Captain.
That doesn't sound like a good amount.
Captain, is it too late to put in a request for an early retirement?
Scotty, if we hit any more of these random detonations, it'll be mandatory retirement for all of us.
Actually, Captain, I was hoping for a better pension.
Well, here we are. The ship is literally falling apart. Space could explode randomly at any moment and destroy the Enterprise, and Spock has been kidnapped by the aliens.
Aye, a typical day on the Enterprise.
You know, it just wouldn't be the Enterprise without a crisis.
Sometimes I wish space were a little more predictable than it is. Captain, surely you must have a plan.
Of course I do. I just need to find out what it is, that's all.
Oh, that's very reassuring, Captain.
Mr. Scott looks a bit more frazzled than usual, Captain.
Well, what do you expect, man? I'm not a miracle worker. There's only so much a person can do.
Life support control systems. This monitors and controls the ship's life support. Deflector control grid. This system prevents the Enterprise from being pulverized at near light speed by micrometeorites. Impulse engine fuel control systems. This system monitors the impulse engines of the USS Enterprise. Looking at them reminds you of several times they threatened to break down. Now the engines are running fine. It's the other sections of the Enterprise that are breaking down.
Shit, though, I'm not sure. How can we get that scan? Like, did I miss my chance to do it? It's possible. I don't know if this... I don't remember this game having dead ends.
The force field generator containment controls, used to prevent intruders from getting to engineering. They are not functioning. This panel gives emergency access to engineering for authorized personnel. Since access to engineering has not been shut down.
How come there's not one of those for auxiliary power, though? Is that what this is?
This screen shows the layout on this. The deck integrity monitor.
Well, Captain, if we didn't know the way to auxiliary control, this deck layout could help us find it.
Very funny, sir.
It's good to see that the ship hasn't entirely fallen apart.
I think that Mr. Scott would change the laws of physics before that happens.
I can't seem to get any response from this control, Captain. It looks like it's being bypassed. Captain, there's some sort of barrier on the wall.
This door is locked tight, sir.
Yeah, force it open.
The Cossacks have locked the door, Captain.
It appears the alien doesn't want us in auxiliary control, Captain.
He
peace continues, we won't be in auxiliary control or anywhere else.
Captain, I'm getting a sensor reading on the alien.
Nice.
I'm sure Dr. McCoy will find this data very interesting.
Save new game.
The Cossacks have locked the door.
Because I don't remember if this is actually timed or not. I want to be careful. Because I remember like things like this happening, but I don't know if that's like... I don't know if it's a thing you could fail or not.
Not again.
Jim, we've got to get out of here.
We need to get Spock back.
I should have known the Spock would be good for something someday. Now the day has come, and he isn't here.
Here's the sensor scan, Bones.
Jim, this says our invaders are Vorians.
Vurians, but they're extinct. They died out at the time that Cochrane invented the warp drive. They were slaughtered in the Three Systems War.
If he invented the warp, I guess they would have heard of them from other places, like Vulcans?
Jim, I know my history, but I also know my anatomy. The alien in auxiliary control is a Vorian. There's only one strange thing.
What's that?
This creature isn't capable of doing some of the things that you described. It's an ordinary Vorian. No special organs, no unusual brain patterns, nothing that traditionally suggests superhuman feats.
Can you neutralize it, Bones?
Actually, it's a female. And yes, I know of something that can incapacitate it without harming it. A gas mixture. You'll have to pump large quantities into auxiliary control for it to be effective, but it should work almost immediately. Here's the gas, Jim. Be careful with it. There hasn't been a Vorian in 150 years.
I wonder what some of these like door controls and shit are for.
Not in there, Captain. Put the gas in the life support pump, then use the controls. Not in there, Captain.
Where's the pump?
Life support control. Life support control. Impulse engine. Deflector control. This seems...
You know what? Why don't I just give it to you, Scotty? You seem to know what to do with it.
I do not know what you've got there, but I've smelled Klingon nerve gas with a better bouquet. Captain, I may only be chief engineer, but I do not see what benefits that an alien nerve gas can have on our impulse controls.
Where do I put it?
I wish Dr. McCoy had given me the specs on that gas injection system. It looks like a rather clumsy fit.
I'll do it, Scotty.
You'd think that Dr. McCoy would have some respect for engineering.
So now can you use this?
But Captain, the controls are working just fine. The first rule of an engineer, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, I guess we just do it ourselves.
Let's see how our alien friend likes Dr. McCoy's medicine.
Probably as much as we do, Hikaru.
Mr. Kyle, can you transport me to auxiliary control?
Aye, sir. But I have to remind you how dangerous intership transporting can be. We've really been pushing our luck today.
I'm aware of that, Mr. Kyle, but we have to take the risk.
Look, something's happening. These readings look normal to me. This looks like a normal course, right, Pavel?
Normal? It's an excellent course. The same one I entered before the alien came on board the ship.
That's odd. All systems look normal. The aliens haven't touched navigation. What's going on?
a warp impulse energy efficiency diagram. The diagram shows that the warp engines are not currently active. This is the auxiliary. This seems pointless. The dilithium crystal lattice monitor. Dilithium crystals are at 89% efficiency. This is below the optimum range, but still acceptable.
Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scotty. Kirk to Uhura. Come in, Lieutenant. Kirk to sick bay. Bones, where are you? Computer. Kirk to Scott. Come in, Scotty.
Captain, the hull degradation is continuing. It's currently below 92%, but at the rate it's dropping, we have less than an hour before the ship is destroyed.
Kirk to Scott. Kirk
So
to
what are we
Uhura.
supposed to do then?
Captain, I've moved operations to Galileo 2 shuttlecraft. I've sent a message to Starfleet Command, and I've rerouted internal communications to run from here.
Lieutenant Uhura, what happens if the shuttle bay is hit by an explosion? That's one of the most vulnerable areas on the ship.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take, Mr. Sulu. I've activated the shuttle's shields for protection.
Good. Be prepared to evacuate the shuttle on my signal. Kirk out.
These readings look normal to me. You should have Sulu check them.
Nothing to report, Captain. Captain, the aliens have not touched the helm. All systems look like they'll respond normally.
That's odd. All systems look normal. The aliens haven't touched the helm. Everything seems to be working. Library computer, external sensors. Mr. Sulu, see if you can find where the Vurian went. Maybe that will lead us to Spock.
Captain, I'm detecting the Vurian. She seems to have vanished through a rift in space. I have the coordinates of her last known location.
We have to go where the alien went.
Captain, how can we expect to defeat that Vurian? You saw what it was capable of doing.
It also had the power to kill us, and it didn't. Whatever motivated that creature, it had intelligence and respect for life. Let's hope that it can be reasoned with, and if reason fails, we'll have to improvise.
Captain, if we're going to rescue Spock, we're going to have to transport to the place the Vurian went.
To another dimension? You can't be serious.
In my opinion, Captain, it's the only way to save Spock in this ship.
I was hoping the alien would have been more communicative. Why hijack a ship that's already about to be destroyed, then kidnap a single individual, and then say nothing about why you are aboard?
It certainly seemed to have the power to destroy us. Why didn't it just kill us?
I don't know, gentlemen, but we'll find the answers soon, I promise.
You know, this mission has killed any ambitions I might have had about commanding a starship.
So can we...
Kirk to Scott. Kirk to Uhura. Kirk to sick bay. Computer. Kirk to sick bay. Bones, where are you?
Jim, don't waste your time talking with me. Go out and find that damn Vulcan.
That's what we're doing, Bones.
Jim, as much as I like your company, may I suggest there are other things you should be doing? If there's a problem in sickbay, I'll let you know at once. McCoy out.
Okay, so we just go to the transporter now?
Mr. Kyle, you have the coordinates where the alien teleported?
Captain, you're asking me to transport you into another dimension. I may not be able to lock onto you there.
I'm aware of the risk, Mr. Kyle. You have your orders.
Aye, sir.
Energize. Captain's personal log. I have transported to many strange places in my day, but beaming into an alien dimension is something entirely unique. Only the extreme risk to my ship and my friend Spock would cause me to take such a drastic risk.
This doesn't look like a nice place to visit.
There's the Vurian. I don't see Spock.
He's got to be around here somewhere.
Save new game.
Whoops. Why does it do that sometimes when I confirm that?
Avurian. The alien doesn't appear to be noticing you.
No effect, Captain. I don't have enough knowledge of Vorian anatomy.
No effect.
I wonder how many other universes like this one exist, connected to ours by a thread.
According to Professor Tamau's theory, that would be dependent on the number of dimensions shared by the two universes.
But Professor Ondiango's theory would contradict this.
Ondiango has never proven his theory.
But Tamau's theory doesn't explain slingshot effects.
Gentlemen, it was a rhetorical question.
Let's find Spock and get out of here quickly.
You aren't scared, are you?
Not at all. The Russians are just an efficient and very sensible people.
I hope the inhabitants of this dimension don't mind visitors.
Starfleet. What a career move. I really have been where no man has gone before.
They seem more organic than mineral, Captain. Captain, this stone has a cell structure. It must be organic. It also has a wave signature indicative of some sort of psionic abilities.
Captain, I am getting organic readings. I can't explain this, except to say that every particle of matter around us is organic and radiates a psionic wave signature.
Incredible. Incredible.
Captain, this stone has a cell structure. It must be organic. It also has a wave signature, indicative of some sort of psionic abilities.
I hope these stones are friendly.
Greetings, Lord Kirk. I am Eminata. I regret the discomfort that I put you through on your ship. I wish only to preserve my joy by serving the Savant.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where's Spock? How did you come to be here? What were you doing on my ship?
There's a lot of good questions.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata? Where's Spock?
The Lord Spock is not far. His mind dances in the bliss of this place. He would welcome you. It is not a long or difficult search to find him. The Savant is now summoned, Lord Kirk. He awaits. Not many footsteps from here. By the fountainhead. Seek him.
Are you willing to help me, Eminata?
Possibly. I am aware of your ship's distress. I can bring it to the attention of the Savant. It may help.
Actually, I was thinking more about freeing Spock. What is the Savant?
A being found that the physical form impaired his emotions, and so he discarded it as a lord discards his raiment. An entity of great benevolence and joy. Through my psionic talents, we are linked in ecstasy eternal.
Lewd.
Where is this Savant?
Everywhere. When one is an entity, one transcends the limitations of space, time, and dimension. But the Savant prefers to center its thoughts at the fountainhead, which is quite close. The Savant awaits. I am unimportant compared to him. Go to him at once.
I will. You are the last of your race. That makes you very important. Can you talk about the Savant? Give us a chance to know what to expect. I will. Can you talk about the Savant?
Nothing I can say will truly prepare you for what awaits.
Are you willing to help me? How did you come to be here? What were you doing on my ship? Are you willing to help me? What were you doing on my ship?
The Savant empowered me to remove any psionically adept being from your ship, and to prevent you from following him. It was not our intention to do you harm. The Savant awaits.
I will. You are the last of your race. That makes you very important.
Physical forms are unimportant. A species is only a similarity of material form, constructed from genetic instructions. Only emotions matter.
Are you willing to help me? How did you come to be? Are you willing to? How did you come to be here?
I was a lone soldier, fleeing the massacres that followed the Three Systems War. I was heavily outnumbered. In desperation, I attempted to use my son's gravity well to propel my ship into a high warp velocity, so I could escape the pursuit.
I remember reading about that war in my history class at the academy.
I was warped into the Antares sector. I traveled through a dimensional rift into this place. The Savant sustained me and gave me joy where there was once only despair. I have been here ever since.
Pick up all these stones.
What are we doing here? Why did we come here?
Captain?
There's no way back. We'll never find Spock. We're trapped here forever, and it's all my fault. I knew the Antares Rift was dangerous. I should never have let the ship go in there.
Captain?
What? Let's find Spock. Why are you reaching for your phaser, Mr. Sulu?
Captain.
Walker, I saw you sneaking up on me.
Sir.
You're all against me. You've gotten rid of Spock, now me. Who's next? Scotty, Uhura? Or are they part of this too?
Captain, snap out of it.
Something is definitely wrong. Such intense emotions.
No effect.
Don't worry, Mr. Walker, I'll protect you.
Sir?
Sulu, Chekhov. You know, I may never have told you this before, but I care for you all more than I can tell. Sulu, with your dedication, your unwavering sense of responsibility.
Captain, are you talking about me?
Chekhov, I've always been impressed by your enthusiasm, all those wonderful Russian jokes, your humanity.
Captain?
And you, Mr. Walker, with your rugged determination, I'll bet you had more girlfriends than anyone in the history of the Academy.
Actually, sir, I'm celibate.
What was I just saying? This place reminds me of Deneva. I lost my brother there. He was a few years younger than I was, and there were times when he annoyed me.
Captain?
And now he's gone. Gone. I'll never see him again, never tell him... To tell him...
Captain, snap out of it.
This place must be getting to me. I heard that, Mr. Sulu.
I didn't say anything.
You've always been saying things behind my back. You've always said I don't have enough discipline, that I don't respect my crew. You're insubordinate, Mr. Sulu.
Get hold of yourself, Captain.
What on earth was I saying? I'm sorry, Mr. Sulu. That was not...
Captain, I think we better get out of here as soon as possible.
I'll get them, Captain.
Wait, we need something to handle them with. Mr. Walker, handling single stones produced intense emotions.
What have I done?
A cache of these stones.
You're right, sir.
I am the Savant. I wish you and all entities nothing but joy.
Who are you? Why do you ensnare others against their will? Release Spock at once and allow us to return to our ship. Who are you? Release Spock at once and allow us to return to our ship.
I do not forbid you from returning. It is the dimensional boundaries that prevent that. I would be glad to help you. As for your Spock, why would you be so cruel as to wish to release your friend from an eternity of bliss?
Should I have used the bag to pick these ones up?
Save new game.
Ah, shit. Saved it too many times.
Save new cancel. Delete Save new can't delete previous. Save can't delete Save can't delete previous game. Save new game.
Real quick, I want to go pick up those other ones.
I'll get them, Captain. I've put them in the pouch we found. Boy, am I getting an odd feeling from these stones.
I don't think I'll fit in this pouch.
How does he try to use the stones on him?
That is an odd sensation, Lord Kirk, but it is dwarfed by the bliss that the savant gives me. That is an odd sensation. No. Grief.
Oh no.
Pain. Gentle lords, why have you inflicted this upon me? I thought I was free of grief forever.
I'm sorry. We need to attract the attention of the savant. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure of what would happen. I'll stop. I'm sorry. We need to I'm sorry. I wasn't...
The joy returns. Do not take it from me again.
Suggestions on how to get Spock and get out of here?
Not a clue.
Sorry, Captain.
Ditto.
I'm afraid I'm all out of ideas. Maybe if we analyze everything, we might think of something.
Why do I have the feeling that a phaser isn't going to solve our problems this time?
We need to find a weakness in whatever kidnaps Spock.
Does not register as a life form, Captain.
Captain, the readings are incomprehensible. The tricorder has no idea what all these waveforms represent. It's some kind of life pod, Captain. I believe it is of Vurian design. It's some kind of life pod, Captain.
Captain, you misunderstand me. It is not my will to bring harm to any creature. I have taken two creatures that are without the most important thing in existence, joy, and given it to them in infinite variety and abundance. The Vurian was filled with despair at the death of her race. She was overwhelmed by sorrow and grief. I have healed her of these afflictions forever. As for the Vulcan, he has been conditioned to deny his emotions. I am bringing him in contact with a part of himself that will enhance his life. It is a gift of love.
You have no right to inflict emotions on any being, regardless of how positive you may think them to be, without their consent. Get a life. You don't just sit around feeling happy for eternity. What does that accomplish? Love? Spock doesn't want your gift. He doesn't need your gift. Release him and let us return to our ship. You have no right to inflict emotions on any being, regardless of how positive you may think them to be, without their consent.
I give them an eternity of joy. Is that not every creature's desire? How can granting a subliminal desire be beyond my rights?
That is the most arrogant piece of presumption I have ever heard. An eternity of joy. And I suppose you derive no benefits from the people you hold prisoner? Do you honestly believe that because what you do may benefit them, that the ends justify the means? That is the most... Do you honestly believe that because what you do may benefit them, that the ends justify the means?
Yes, Captain. For such a great good as that which I provide, the ends do justify the means. I will send you back to your own ship and give you safe passage through the Antares Rift if you wish. Welcome. Have you come to ask for transportation back to your ship?
Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything I can do to make you see reason? Release Spock, or we will be Not without Spock. Savant, isn't there anything I can do to make you see reason?
Captain, I do see reason. My intellect is many orders of magnitude beyond yours. You should trust my judgment.
I trust Spock's judgment, and you're imprisoning his free will. Savant, creatures like ourselves need to be free to make mistakes and to learn from them. Only then can our intellects advance the many orders of magnitude that are needed to equal yours. Really? I see you have great power and great splendor, but I don't see great wisdom. I trust Spock's judgment, and you're imprisoning his free will.
Free will is an arrogant deception, Captain. When one looks at the universe in a broad perspective, one finds that fate is far less flexible than it may appear. Welcome.
Not without Spock.
Captain, why do you begrudge your comrades' newfound happiness?
Because it was not his doing, nor his choice. Because he's being used by you and held against his will. He has duties and obligations, and you're keeping him from them. Because it was not his doing, nor his choice.
There are many things in nature that are not desired, but bring good fortune. Be content with your comrade's serendipity, and ask for your safe return to your vessel.
I'm really not convinced
Save
him.
new gate replace.
Welcome.
Not without Savant. Release Spock or Savant. Isn't there anything I can...
Captain.
I trust
more
Spock's
here?
judgment. Savant, creatures like ourselves need to be free to make mistakes and to learn from them. Only then can our intellects advance the many orders of magnitude that are needed to equal yours.
But I can elevate him to my level without any suffering. He need not experience the hardships that my race experienced. Is this not an extreme act of mercy? Welcome.
Not without Savant, isn't...
Captain.
I trust Spock. Savant, really? I see you have great... I trust Spock's...
Free will. Welcome.
Not without Spock.
Captain.
Because it was not his due, because he's being used by you and held against his will.
I give far more than I receive, Captain. If you truly love your comrade, you will not deny him bliss.
Oh, I tried. What happens if we throw the individual ones in?
This object has no effect against me. This object has no...
Just keep throwing them!
This object has...
Captain, may I suggest...
We may not have time, Lieutenant.
But it feels like minerals to me.
Even so,
What?
rescuing Spock is our highest priority.
I don't know what I was cooking on back there.
This object has no effect against me. This object has... You disturb my rest. Fortunately, I am not alone in bliss. Do not use such a tactic again on me. I warn you. What is this? What am I feeling? What have you done?
What's the matter, Savant? Not feeling those good vibrations? Life isn't all happiness and joy. It's time you experienced a reality check. Is that sadness you're feeling, Savant? It couldn't be that those inferior humans have outwitted your great wisdom, could it? What's the matter, Savant? Is that life isn't all happiness and joy? It's time you experienced a reality check.
No. I have spent millions of years trying to escape the anguish. Misery is the destroyer of worthy souls, Captain, and you are destroying me.
I'm not destroying you. Your own unwillingness to respect others is destroying you. Free Spock and return us to our ship, and this will end. I didn't want to do this, but if I have to destroy you to free my friend, I will. I'm not destroying you. Your own unwillingness to respect others is destroying you. Free Spock and return us to our ship, and this will end.
No. I shall not reward this action. I will not allow violence to be rewarded, even if I must die.
I don't want to kill you, Savant. You underestimated our ability to hurt you. Maybe you underestimated us in other ways, too. You are the most stubborn entity I've ever met. If you can read Spock's mind, then you know I don't enjoy hurting others. Why can't you be reasonable? And I cannot allow you to derive pleasure from your unwarranted kidnapping of my science officer. We are in the same situation. I don't want to kill you, Savant. You underestimated our ability to hurt you. Maybe you underestimated us in other ways, too.
You win, Captain. As much as it pains me,
There's probably a better way
I
to
shall
do
be
this.
as you desire.
Yeah, I remember another way to do it, but I tried to convince him and it wouldn't go.
Captain's log. We are out of the Antares Rift and are on our way to Starbase 8, where the Enterprise has extensive repairs scheduled. All crew members, including First Officer Spock, are safely aboard.
So, Spock, you mean you had an eternity of pure enjoyment and you gave it up?
Affirmative, Doctor.
That has to be the most illogical thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I remember...
Humans spend their entire lifetime dreaming of an eternity of pleasure.
For some reason, I remember being able to talk to Spock during that somehow.
As do animals in the field. Perhaps humans are meant to be better than that. Perhaps we should dream of greatness and not simple gratification.
Greatness is a term subject to individual interpretation, Captain. The savant viewed the pursuit of greatness as useless because all great deeds and accomplishments are destined to be forgotten in cosmic terms.
A cosmic being thinks in cosmic terms, Spock. But somehow that philosophy overlooks a lot of life's little pleasures. There's just one thing that bothers me about the whole thing.
Really, Doctor?
Spock finally got to enjoy himself, and I wasn't there to see it. Now that's something worth remembering.
Message from Starfleet Command.
On screen.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. While you achieved the desired results from your assignment, Jim, I can only give you a satisfactory rating. I would expect as
Not
much
doing
from a
very well on
cadet.
this one.
I am concerned about your performance, and I'm going to have to forward my concerns to Command. Kane out.
We're probably gonna end up getting the bad ending. That's fine.
How long until we reach Nova Atar, Ensign?
About 23 hours, Captain.
22 hours, 53 minutes, and 17 seconds to be precise.
So I think the problem is this one has a lot more like branching ideas and stuff, so it's harder to get the perfect score.
Spock, there's no need to be precise. We're going on shore leave. Rest, relaxation, no calls from Starfleet.
Oh.
Captain, we have a message coming in from Admiral Richards at Starfleet.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Hello, Jim. I know you're going on shore leave, but
What is it, Chris?
since you're going there anyway, and it's only a small favor,
Favor?
I don't want to inconvenience you, but
Fine, you have it. What would you like me to do?
we recently discovered that one of the exhibits in the Smithsonian Annex at Nova Atar is of great historical significance to the Serenzi, an influential family from planet Lakian. The museum is going to have a small ceremony to return the item. The Federation planned to send a representative, but, well, she couldn't make it. Since you'll be in the neighborhood, well, no dress uniforms. All you have to do is smile and shake hands.
Smile, shake hands. It would be my pleasure, Admiral. My chief engineer had already promised to show me around. We'll be there.
Thanks, Jim. I owe you one. Check your data files for details. Oh, one more thing, Jim. Due to the security concerns, you won't be allowed to bring any electronic equipment with you. Richards out.
Now, I was saying...
Captain, do we really have to stand around and listen to speeches from a bunch of politicians?
It won't be all bad, Scotty. The curator's a major cognac producer, and he asked us to show up early to thank us for our support.
Captain, it'd be rude to keep a man like the curator waiting, what with an important diplomatic function to prepare for.
Save new game.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed about all the missions that we're not doing great in, but I didn't want to like spend too long trying to figure out the good ways on any of these missions. I'm just surprised that we did so well in the first game, really. Anyways, I'm gonna take a brief break. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. wanted to use the computer for some of those terms, but now I'm realizing I don't. Ah, fuck. What were some of the ones they gave me? What if I go? Yeah, they mentioned that family and shit. Shit. I'm sure it's fine. Let's check my cup protection here. Okay, so it's 16, bottom left corner. Wait, what? How do you say that? Bresnia. Really? Another mission where we don't have the usual party. Oh shit, why was my audio... Fuck, I don't know why OBS seems like it's
good to meet you.
acting up today.
I am Boris Brezhnev, curator of the museum. Everyone is buzzing about visitors from the Enterprise. A real feather in my cap.
The pleasure is ours, sir. This is my chief engineer, Mr. Scott, and Ensign Chekhov, our navigator.
Most pleased to meet you both. Chekhov, a fine name. I'm certain you will be interested in sampling the Kazakhstanian cognac, distilled and blended by my family. In fact, I will later show you my most prized possession, a bottle of our finest vintage, aged 40 years from our very first pressing.
But isn't cognac French?
Originally, Mr. Scott. But before my ancestors came to settle this planet, they went to Cognac and purchased cuttings, brought them here, and made enhancements. You could say we reinvented Cognac. I do not wish to be rude, but you gentlemen are a bit early, and I must see to making certain the cleaning crews are finished working. Please, feel free to look about a bit. I will page you later, and maybe you will join me in a small toast before the ceremonies? Yes?
It would be our pleasure, Curator.
This mission's a pretty good one, too.
I told you we invented it.
Maybe we were a little hard on you, laddie.
Never doubted you for a second, Mr. Chekhov. Now let's take advantage of this time and look around. I imagine this is how you decorate your home, Mr. Scott.
Aye, Captain. But I'd leave all the parts in. Most of this has been gutted. You know, this is a fine place, Captain. We'll have to come here for shore leave more often.
Maybe they'll display a piece of the Enterprise here someday, Captain.
Maybe they will, Mr. Chekhov.
They'd better not. Taking a piece out of that grand lady would be like cutting the head from the statue of the Antares Maiden and putting that on display.
Interesting analogy, Mr. Scott. But you have to admit that someday even the Enterprise will be put into dry dock.
He will not.
I think we'll agree with Mr. Scott on this one, don't you think, Mr. Chekhov?
Yes, Captain.
The Klingon console looks operational, but without a ship attached, it's hard to tell. Written on the plaque, this is a control console from a Klingon warbird, the Klarg, which was salvaged from the battle wreckage near Crimmins 8.
Think you could make that work, Mr. Scott?
Of course, Captain. But it's not like I'll ever have to.
Oh yeah, we don't have any items on this mission?
The plaque reads, an old ground-based phaser cannon model B-17, the real equalizer, rescued from a Federation scrapyard, probably based on the frontier near Nelapur. This phaser cannon no longer possesses any of its focusing or targeting equipment. The large capacitors in the base allowed a variety of power sources to be used to energize the cannon and gave the real equalizer considerable flexibility in use. Lights cascade continually above the surface of this device. Plaques on each side read, "The Vandecourt Aurora generator was donated to this museum by Sir William Loudon." Originally, a university experiment designed to test broadcast power as both a containment system and photostimulation for possible use in a propulsion system, the unit was presented as a gift to Loudon, who liked the way it looked and had recently donated a significant sum to the university. The plaque reads, "The Niven, non-integrated Vulcan electronumerator, was one of the earliest versions of a Vulcan computer. Some of the components were found to only function correctly at high temperatures. Since the focus in those early days was on computational effectiveness and not user-friendliness, the operator could not stand near the Niven during its operation. Input to the machine was cabled in from a separate device, hence it was a non-integrated computer." The plaque reads, "The Niven, a heavy set of double doors. When open, good for moving large items through. When closed, good for stopping large items from moving through."
God, there's so many things to look at.
An old communications panel. On the plaque, this communications station was removed off the old freighter, Big Bear Running, when that ship was retired from its customary Benchley to Sawcare run. Outdated by today's standards, this system was known for its powerful transmitter and ease of repair. As a side note, the shell of the Big Bear Running was used as a testing target for present models of photon torpedoes. This EVA suit was worn by Ivan Petrovsky, a late 21st century Terran astronaut, during the famous Commonwealth mission. Petrovsky used this suit to dock with the damaged spacecraft SS Commonwealth and saved the vessel from certain destruction in orbit around Mars.
Petrovsky? Isn't that a Russian name?
I don't think so, Mr. Chekhov.
I sincerely doubt it, laddie.
Really? I would have sworn it was Russian.
There are some impressive items in this museum.
Aye, they went to a lot of trouble to find some of these beauties. Not that I'm ever planning to leave the Enterprise, but a man could do worse than spend his retirement here. A lot worse.
I don't know, Scotty. I don't think I can really imagine you wanting to spend your days tinkering with antiques.
Perhaps you're right, but these things do have their charm.
I hope the ceremony doesn't last too long. I'm starting to get hungry.
I'm sure it won't be much longer, Mr. Chekhov.
The plaque on the old machine reads, "An early experimental transporter. The Murnane 8 was from a time before transporters were safe for travel by living beings. Constructed to be a frequently modified testbed, the Murnane 8 had only a small loading bay. The destination controls were also still in testing, making the use of this transporter as much art as science." The plaque reads, "One of the most widely used and most stable designs ever. The Umber Hubble Mark 84 has been used in far more ships than any other model."
What? How come it... All of a sudden it stopped.
Captain Kirk, I trained on one of these. It's solid as a rock and twice as dependable.
Remind me after the ceremony. I'll talk to the curator about letting you look this one over.
Thank you, Captain. I'd dearly love to put it through its paces.
This display is all glistening angles of crystal, written on the plaque, an early example of the crystalline computers developed by the Lantoids of Tuner 9. Supposedly impossible to access by non-Lantoid life forms, the computer works on a combination of harmonics and light transmission. The Lantoids make physical contact with the computer to operate it. It is said that listening to a Lantoid operate the computer is like listening to a complex musical score played on delicate chimes. The Lantoids view programming as an art form. The schematics for a Dunkelberger automated worker Mark 12. The plaque reads, the Dunkelberger automated worker Mark 12 was a successful entry in the early days of automated labor. The Mark 12 was designed to function as a cargo helper, allowing small manufacturers to cheaply compete against large corporations. Due to their small size, reliability, and obedience, these robots were often treated like pets and given names that were incorporated into their response systems. This particular version was called Barney. Written on the plaque, Federation Scientific Probe Model 331-19A. The 331-19A was powered by a small fusion reactor, since removed. The 331-19A had considerable range but was considered slow. The 331-19A carried a 3-ton instrument array. This has also been removed from the display model. This particular probe was used to monitor the collision of Algiers 5 and Algiers 6. One of the double stars at the core of the Algiers system had begun to collapse to a brown dwarf stage, and the resulting fluctuations resulted in the planet's orbital paths crossing, which led to their collision.
I've used one of these before, Captain. Everyone notices the fusion reactor, but I'll bet they forgot the fuel cell that served as backup power for the instrument package. It's probably as dry as a bone after all these years.
Was that the curator? I thought I heard him call.
No, Captain. We've got plenty of time to view the exhibits.
I see.
Do you think we should start back, Captain?
Enjoy yourself, laddie. The curator will call us when he's ready. This place is a marvel, Captain. I could spend weeks in here.
I'm sure you could, Scotty.
Why is it making this music?
That probe looks like it's seen better days.
I bet I could make that wee probe function given a little time, Captain.
I suspect the Soransi wants it just the way it is. But if the opportunity comes up, we can ask if they want you to repair it.
This diplomatic stuff is quite dull, Captain. Is it always like this?
Unfortunately, Mr. Chekhov, yes.
I think I'll stick to starships, Captain.
You do that, Ensign.
We're just guards, sir. We don't know anything. We wouldn't lie to you.
What? That doesn't seem suspicious at all.
A very old space probe rests on a pedestal in a roped-off area. It shows considerable wear. This case contains a model of an ancient Lockean temple in honor of the guests. This case contains an astronomical model of the Lockean system. The plaque reads, an ancient probe recently discovered near the Nova Actar system. Early studies indicate that the probe originated from the Lackean system. Interestingly, the technology involved in the probe's creation surpasses the current technology of the originating planet.
I'm sorry, this door is for museum personnel only. Have a nice day.
Okay.
There's something about that robot I find vaguely disturbing.
I'm sure we're in no danger from that old piece of junk, Captain. That docking ring reminds me of something, Captain.
Is this a long story, Mr. Chekhov?
Yes, Captain.
Don't forget, we may get called back to the curator's office soon. Maybe this can wait until after the ceremonies.
Yes, Captain.
It may not look much like it, Captain, but that escape pod is a fine piece of work.
Low and sleek, this space vehicle has a Spartan look, written on the plaque. This is the escape pod in which the famous smuggler known as the Black McKiernan was captured. Unable to outrun his pursuers, McKiernan tried to escape in the pod as he blew up his ship. hoping the authorities would think he had perished. The pod had been specially constructed of expensive metalloceramic alloys to withstand such an escape tactic. Unfortunately for McKiernan, the pursuit included a trailing scout ship looking for a backtracking maneuver, and when the smiling smuggler opened the hatch thinking he'd made planetfall, he was treated to the inside view of a Federation cruiser's shuttle bay. The plaque reads, "A failed experiment in Habis robotics. The Green Mark 6 was one of those ideas where the original concept might have been sound, but the follow-ups were too much. Planned as a simple cargo handler, attempts were made at increasing its function and therefore its flexibility. Unfortunately, proposed missions such as security were well beyond its recognition systems and processors. One small piece of lasting notoriety was that the Mark 6 was one of the first Habis robotic uses of room temperature superconducting wiring. While the wiring concept went forward, little else of this robot did. The surface of the old docking ring is pitted from micrometeorite strikes, and there are several large welds running completely around it. Many magnetic coupling clamps are uniformly spaced around the ring. The plaque reads, "This docking ring was recovered in pieces from the port facilities at Genevieve 9, where it was broken when a freighter, the Hardy, accidentally turned on its thrusters just before mooring was completed."
Admission to the curator's office is...
Huh. Is there anything I missed? I thought I saw this on the way.
This was a sensor diagram from the Remembrance, an early Terran interstellar craft.
We didn't talk. Oh yeah, I did talk to them. Anything we missed?
The plaque on the old
I'm not sure what makes this progress. I've looked at all the exhibits. Nothing over here.
The guard just stares straight ahead. This guard is dressed exactly the same as the other guard. A solid-looking door with no handles.
Can't think of what I didn't look at. Oh, we can't even call. Wait, we can't even call the Enterprise? Wanted to just see if talk to anyone.
Admission to the curator's office is not...
I imagine this is how you decorate your...
Aye, Captain.
Yeah, we've
but
already. Oh, you can actually look at this stuff?
I suppose this is interesting, but tampering with equipment will set off alarms. We hardly want trouble on our shore leave.
Oh.
The surface of this prop helps support the docking ring.
Was that the curator? I thought I heard him call.
No, Captain.
I see.
Do you think we should...
Enjoy yourself, laddie.
When's he gonna call?
This display is...
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I'm sorry, this door...
Captain Kirk and
Oh, there we
party,
go.
please report to the curator's office, please. Captain Kirk and party.
Was it timed or something?
I hope you enjoyed your tour, gentlemen. Please join me. Would you mind if the first toast with the Kazakhstanian was to the Enterprise?
Curator, why isn't that Brezhnev cognac?
For heaven's sakes, Chekhov, don't interrupt a man on the verge of toasting the best ship in the fleet with the finest cognac on this side of the galaxy.
My apologies.
Questions later, then. The toast. Here's to the Starship Enterprise.
Alert.
What could this be?
A conspiracy, if you ask me, Captain.
Let me pull this up on screen.
Dash it.
They've destroyed my camera. Well, let's see how they deal with our other security systems.
Oh, that's not good.
Ignoring the slight ozone odor, the curator looks peacefully asleep.
Look around, gentlemen. Let's see if we can find something to solve this little mystery.
I do not know what we should do next, Captain. Maybe I can wring some information out of that security panel.
This is not quite the shore leave I expected, Captain.
Save new game.
Can we help him?
I wish Bones were here. He's out, but I can't tell you how bad it is.
A monitoring and control station for museum security.
He's not gonna get shocked too if he goes to it though, right?
Not much of a trap, really. Fixed it up with a wee change of wiring.
I wonder if we can get any other information out of the security system.
He had to go over there to say that?
I've checked the system, Captain. Whoever sabotaged it did a fine job. All of the modules of the security system were cut off from each other when the curator tried to trigger the defenses. And I do not think I can repair from here.
I wish we had more information. We don't know who they are, what they want, or how long we have to stop them.
A monitoring and an old suit of armor, but with a strong framework added inside to avoid any accidents. It's holding a large metal lance in its right gauntlet. An enormous bottle of cognac. The plaque below reads, "This Jeroboam of Kazakhstanian cognac is from the first blending and 40-year aging on Nova Atar."
I feel rather bad about this, Captain.
I do too, Scotty, but it's always surprising what you need in an emergency.
The large lance shows some wear. Finely crafted silver serving tray. This is a very expensive silver tray.
It's taking everything that's not
I
nailed
don't
down.
know what we could possibly use this for.
A small, tantalizing goblet of cognac, waiting for the warm touch of Mr. Scott's hand to gently release its vapors.
Scotty, we've got work to do.
Seemed like a crime to waste it, Captain.
Oh, shit, I didn't even see. What is that?
Captain, they've got a wee button under here to let the curator open the door without getting up.
This seems pointless. The note on the paper reads, Bresnia, VVSOP 2123.
I wonder what this is for.
It's just for fun.
Security lockdown in
Yeah.
effect. Please enter release code.
You gonna make me type it out?
Incorrect access
Wait, what was the button thing? Why can we figure out the code, too?
The note on the paper reads, Bresnia, VVSOP 2123.
Maybe it's for a different door? I don't know.
Security lockdown in Security lock deactivated.
Just for fun.
Security lockdown is in effect. Authorization code correct. Warning. Malfunction in security authorization. Access denied.
It appears that the terrorists do not want any visitors.
Hmm.
Let's look around, gentlemen. Maybe we...
Captain, when you were in school, did you ever make a tennis ball cannon?
Of course, Mr. Scott. It's a dormitory tradition. Empty cans, tape, and a little propellant. If I remember my formula... But what's that got to do with our situation?
I was standing here looking at the cannon and thought maybe we could use the same idea to get through that wee door.
We're going to knock down the door with a tennis ball?
I'm sure Scotty had something else in mind. You did, didn't you, Mr. Scott?
Aye, Captain. In an engineering dorm, that's for freshmen only. As you move along, you get into bigger and better versions.
We'll use a big tennis ball?
No, laddie. I was thinking, since we cannot fix the phaser here, maybe we could build some sort of mass driver. The capacitors on the cannon can discharge a lot of power in a short burst.
Oh, I remember. Using magnetic fields to propel an object faster and faster.
Don't say it, laddie. You didn't invent them.
Of course not. I was going to say we will need an iron tennis ball. I don't think we have time to talk now, Captain.
I mean, we have all the time in the world.
The two capacitors in here would be perfect for handling the large power discharge we're going to need, Captain. So I've pulled the beasties out of the cannon.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
We'll need to set up a magnetic field before we can place the lance. It's working fine. Just doesn't have anything to control right now.
Hmm.
Gentlemen, I'll leave this to you.
Oops. Why did I click on him?
Well, it's not like anyone's likely to be using this monstrosity soon, so I pulled out the only things we might be able to use. It's not much, only some heat-resistant wiring and a cable.
security lockdown is in effect. Security lock deactivated.
I'm surprised I remembered that code. Usually terrible at remembering things like that.
The magnetic clamps will be just the thing, Captain.
I should probably talk to them in here, too.
We have no time to waste.
Have we gotten everything we need yet?
If we're going to get this done in time, Captain, we're going to have to put our backs into it. This is a bizarre piece of machinery. I wonder what it was designed for.
I can't imagine what this machine could be good for. We should get some of these for the Enterprise, Captain. It's a good vehicle.
I'll grant you it's a good little craft, Chekhov, but we'll never need escape vehicles in the Enterprise. Everything on this pod's too tight. I need the proper tools. I was able to get one loose access panel, but I'm not sure what we can do with it.
Low and sleek, this space vehicle has a Spartan look, written on the plaque. This is the escape pod in which the famous smuggler known as the Black Mercury...
That would make a fine battering ram. Too bad we cannot possibly get it up to speed.
Oh, so they say different things.
You know, Captain, this looks like the rings we worked on during my cadet summer training assignment.
Before or after the welds, Mr. Chekhov? There's a story in this, isn't there? There's a story in this, isn't there?
Of course, Captain. Why else would I be talking? As I was saying, we worked with these type of rings. We were working in spacesuits outside the station, practicing maneuvering things around. When the instructors would take a break, we would line up several of the rings. After lining them up, we would float a piece of metal toward the first one. The trick was to turn on the magnets as the metal approached, so it would accelerate towards the hole. Then we turned off the magnets as it passed through. When this was done for each ring, the piece of metal would go very fast out the backside.
Rather hard on the box, wasn't it?
What box? We were in space. I'm talking about knocking down the door.
The lad's got a good idea, Captain. If we cannot go around that big door, we can go through it.
I thought that's what I said.
Well, gentlemen, why are we standing here talking?
The plaque reads,
if we could make it run, maybe we could use it to force the door open.
Interesting idea, Mr. Chekhov. We'll have to keep it in mind.
Huh.
No, I don't think that's...
a protective panel salvaged from a standard 350 micron interface cable.
Let's try the ones in here, then.
The plaque reads...
No?
The plaque reads...
Well, I guess because we already
the
did stuff
Klingon
with
console written on the plaque. This is a control console. The Klingon console looks operation written on the... Lights cascade...
There's a fair bit of power in there, Captain. It's just not all being thrown out at once. We'll still have to wire them up, Captain. That's going to be the real job. Actually, Captain, I don't think these will do. They'd survive firing the beastie, but they don't carry enough current for what we're likely to need.
I'm sure we could find something that would work in this place.
No, I don't think that...
It won't do us any good to hook it up to the panel until everything is wired up.
Huh.
Normal heat-resistant wires.
Actually, Captain, I don't think these will do. They'd survive firing the beastie, but they don't carry enough current for what we're likely to need.
I'm sure we could...
Wasn't there... They mentioned the wiring on this thing, didn't they, when I read it?
The plaque reads, "A failed experiment in Habis robotics. The Green Mark 6 was one of those ideas where the original concept...
If we could make it right...
Interesting idea.
This is a bizarre piece of it.
This is not exactly my area of expertise. No, I don't think that's No, I don't think that... This is not exactly my area.
You can't, like, pull the wiring out of it?
This is a bizarre...
You mentioned something about opening the doors with it, but...
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
We'll need to set up a magnetic field This is mostly ceramic, Captain. Not likely to work well with our little beastie here. It conducts electricity fine, but silver's not so hot with magnetism. We'll be lucky to launch it off the end of the table.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Oh. Charge them here.
The capacitor should charge very quickly.
Not quickly enough.
Let's keep working, gentlemen. Time is, well, not on our side.
It'll take me about 2 hours just to finish this job, Captain.
Scotty, we don't have 2 hours.
You're asking for a miracle, Captain?
You've always delivered them in the past, Mr. Scott.
I don't think we have time to talk.
Chekhov is upset over what happened to that fine curator. An old-style phaser cannon capacitor. It is currently uncharged.
Does that mean, is the thing actually powered?
Lights cascade continually. There are capacitors on top of the generator absorbing energy from the broadcast field.
Oh, there we go.
Chekhov takes the capacitor off of the Aurora generator. Chekhov takes the...
Look at it go!
That has to be one of the most useless robots I've ever seen.
Badly designed, Captain.
It's not going to help us, is it?
Only in a dance contest, Mr. Chekhov.
You take the capacitor out of the robot.
This is not exactly my area.
Now that we know it's useless, can we steal it?
There's no way anyone could fix this piece of junk, no matter how much time was available. But I did get some wires that may be helpful. Captain, I'll need a little help positioning the clamps correctly while wiring them. Captain, push harder. I'll need these tighter to get more power.
I'm giving it all I got, Scotty.
We still need a control mechanism.
Control mechanism. Oh, I should probably put this on there.
The capacitor should charge.
Do we need to hook up this? Yeah.
This end's ready, Captain. There's not enough power yet. We'll need another capacitor.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, we gotta wait until this one's done?
No, I don't think that's...
We just gotta wait here.
Chekhov takes the capacitor off.
We'll need to have a power storage source before we can do anything else.
No, I don't think that's...
Oh, do you mean...
As soon as we finish the device, we'll be ready to trigger it.
What an elaborate setup just to get through one
One
door.
projectile ready to go, Captain. Thank you, Captain. This'll be just like old times.
School must miss you dearly, Mr. Scott.
The surface of the generator is a mass of melted wiring and metal. The only glow is from dissipating heat. An old-style phaser cannon capacitor. Chekhov takes the...
So we still have
Chekhov
these
takes the
batteries, but we can't charge them now.
All we need is a...
Oh.
No effect. No effect.
Oh man, we destroyed that thing.
Save new game.
So I can take a quick break here. I will be right back. All right, I'm back.
Whatever used to be on this pedestal is now long gone.
Yeah, that EVA suit.
The engineering panel. Look what we've done.
A spacesuit.
We made a bit of a mess here, didn't we? We had no choice. Remember, who's really at fault here?
That we will, Captain.
Although badly scuffed, when it was blasted free of the ceiling, the gas canister and nozzle look functional.
The curator mentioned these were in each room.
Did he? I don't remember.
We could open the door and spray it on the terrorists.
If it's fast enough to stop them from using their phasers, it'll stop us too.
And they'd get a warning if the door started to open. Time enough to put the hostages in jeopardy.
The gas canister is a bit beat up from the fall, but still functional.
Oh, whoops.
Save new game. Cancel. Save. Replace.
Oh.
Security lockdown?
Oh, you can go in here.
There
Oh, whoops.
they are! Shoot them!
I just wanted to see what would happen.
Load a previously saved game.
They're right next door, gentlemen. Caution is advised.
I know, Captain. Look around, get to work. We have no time to talk. I didn't have anything in particular to say
Wouldn't they
anyway.
have heard the lance go through the door?
But you said it quite succinctly, Ensign.
It'll take me at least another hour, Captain.
Scotty?
Sorry, Captain. I thought you said something to me.
If I had to guess...
The plaque on the old machine reads...
Yeah, the transporter.
I wouldn't put anything near that beastie until I at least get a good look at her. I don't think McCoy would like this transporter, Captain. Even I would not want to use this one.
You? Not use a piece of equipment? Why not, Mr. Scott?
This little beastie put out a wee bit of energy discharge during transport. You've heard of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle.
Of course, Mr. Scott.
Well, this is the Mulligan certainty field, guaranteed to do bad things to you even Dr. McCoy cannot fix. You can block the radiation, but she's not something I'd want to play with unless I absolutely had to. You'd have to repair the wires anyway. And the power unit's been pulled out too.
Maybe we should wait until Mr. Scott has it fixed, Captain.
It wasn't easy, but the wiring's fixed, Captain.
It's never easy, is it, Mr. Scott?
Aye, Captain.
Yeah, I assume we're transporting this, right?
Maybe we should...
So the real problem is that we have no power anymore.
Security lockdown?
I don't know why that code is sticking in my head. It's weird. I'm not used to it.
Written on the plaque, Federation. This display is...
Oh, yeah, this is what I'm looking for.
I don't know how this works, but looking at it reminds me of the time when I was a boy working on my first electronics project. I built one of those old crystal radios. Maybe this computer somehow projects its answers into your mind.
It may be just looking at the crystals made you remember that, Captain.
It's possible. Are you now practicing psychology, Mr. Scott?
Oh, no, Captain. I'm just a simple country engineer.
The schematics for a...
Captain, I've never seen anything like this. I have no idea how this works. It's pretty though.
I was thinking they'd remember something.
There's nothing I can do, Captain.
It probably wouldn't hurt anything to take one crystal. It's just a display after all. This one looks good.
We can't have it do anything until we get it running.
The plaque reads,
The access panel is stuck, Captain. I don't think any of us are strong enough to pull it free. I don't understand what you want me to...
Whoops. Yeah, but we don't have a charge.
There's only a wee bit of juice in this capacitor, but I think it'll be enough to power up the robot. It's a tight squeeze, Captain. I don't think we'll be able to get it back out once it's in. Should I go ahead and do it?
We could use the help, Mr. Scott. Energize the robot. Not yet, Mr. Scott. We may need that power elsewhere. We could use the help, Mr. Scott. Energize the robot.
The access panel is...
You use the robot for it?
You get no response.
How do you tell it to do something?
If I talk, I can't work or think, Captain.
I hope we get the terrorists soon, Captain. I'm afraid we might be late if we don't hurry.
Time may be a factor, gentlemen. Let's work a bit faster. No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
Barney, open the pod bay door.
Probably all we need them for, right?
I knew it. They forgot to take out the fuel cell. That fusion reactor bit in here.
And the catalyst?
No, I don't think that's...
I think I remember...
No, I don't think that's...
Don't you have to, like, use one of these on it? I don't know how you're supposed to remember that, like, how you're supposed to know this shit.
It's a good thing to build in so much flexibility. The silver isn't a bad catalyst, and will act as a contact, too.
Like, I remember part
All
of this
hooked up and
stuff.
charging, Cap.
I don't know how you're supposed to, like, actually know some of this. It's kind of nuts when you think about it.
All ready to go, Captain.
Save new game. Save new
goddamn.
cancel delete pre.
Constantly saving too many saves.
Save new game cancel delete pre. Save cancel delete pre. Save cancel delete previous. Save new game.
It's in there, Captain.
Maybe we should wait until...
Captain, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near that opening when this thing fires up. we'll still need to block the effects of the transporter. This should work, I hope.
What's the crystal for?
It's inside. We should wait until it's time to transport before we activate the valve.
Good idea, Ensign.
We're about as ready as we can get, Captain.
And he thinks he does.
Aye, sir. I have a feeling he's not going to be surprised.
I'm afraid I'm going to remember this mission with a great deal of sadness, Captain.
Why is that, Mr. Scott?
It was such a fine cognac, Captain. It was just waiting for us, and now it's gone forever. Such a waste. You always remember the one that got away.
Sure, Scott.
Captain, message incoming from Starfleet.
I see they got our report. On screen.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. Well done, Kirk. Keep up the good work. I must say, however, your performance is not what we've come to expect from James T. Kirk. I guess we all have our off days, Captain. Kane out.
For some reason, I think I remember there's a way, but I don't remember how you get that started or anything, but I think there's a way to like talk them down or something, and you find out, like, I think the museum stole the thing or something. Further away from me, I can't think of how you would do that. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that when I put the battery in the robot, it said, "Are you sure?" Like, I wonder if there was more there. That's fine, though. I'm not going for the 100% good ends thing, but I'm a little sad that we're not getting, like, any of the good ends of the missions, it feels like.
Captain's log, stardate 6169.3. While delivering supplies to outposts near Klingon and Romulan space, we received a distress signal from the Romulan neutral zone.
On screen, Captain.
This is Sub-Commander Guyon of the Warbird Infinitus. We are under attack. Assist us, please.
Oh yeah, we haven't done, like, any combat.
Transmission jammed at the source, sir. The transmission originated on the Romulan side of the neutral zone.
Captain, this could be a setup. The Romulans might be trying to lure us into a treaty violation.
We can't interfere in Romulan business. Take us to our next mission. Set course, Warp Factor 8. I'm not going to ignore a distress call, even if it is a Romulan. We can't interfere in Romulan business. Set course, Warp Factor 8.
I'm actually not sure. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to do that if it's a distress call, right?
Captain's log, supplemental. In answer to a distress signal, we are crossing the Romulan neutral zone in violation of treaty. We are approaching the source of the distress signal.
We are now entering the Romulan neutral zone.
Captain, a Romulan warbird is approaching toward us on an intercept course.
Hail it, Uru.
I have an audio response only.
So, now it is the Federation that tries to stop me from winning my prize.
Romulan ship is approaching on an attack vector.
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Target analysis. Target analysis.
Can't tell where he is now. Guess we should just go fast and... yeah, there we go.
Target analysis.
We didn't do that much damage to him?
Target analysis. Target analysis.
Aye, sir.
Pair the shields. That was easy.
Got him.
Lowering shields, Captain.
Disarming weapons.
Captain, 4 Romulan warbirds are on an intercept course.
We're being hailed. The commander wishes visual contact.
On screen.
This is Commander Starius of the Invictus.
Commander, we were responding.
Explanations are unnecessary, Captain. We thank you for your humanitarian response to the Infinitus distress signal, and we recognize that you destroyed the rogue warbird in self-defense. We will overlook violations of treaty this time.
How kind of you.
Captain, we have discovered a mutual threat, a race of beings that seems determined to manipulate a wide variety of life forms that call themselves the Brassica. If you have encountered them, it may be in both of our interests to exchange information.
Spock, transmit all we know about the Brassica to the Romulans.
Oh, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
I've heard the name, but we know next to nothing about them. I don't think we can help you. Brassica? I've never heard of them. Spock, transmit all we know about the Brassica to the Romulans.
Yeah, I don't think we need to do that.
I've heard the name, but we know next to nothing about them. I don't think we can help you.
Perhaps if you come across this information, we can share it. Please leave Romulan space as quickly as possible. The longer you stay, the more difficult it becomes to ignore this incident.
Understood, helmsman. Set course for Federation space.
What a worried. Was that the wrong answer? It feels like you shouldn't just
not going well.
Should not just throw out information to what is essentially your enemy.
Captain, we have an emergency message from Starfleet, Code 1.
That's a planetary catastrophe.
On screen.
Captain, a very large alien ship is about to land on the planet Atibus in the Klingon neutral zone. The aliens stated that they intend to land in the midst of the capital city. Then the ship cut communications with us. Since then, all attempts to contact the alien craft have failed. You are the closest starship to Atibus. We want you to evaluate the situation and safeguard the colonists. We need you to make contact with the aliens.
Shields repaired, Captain.
Save new game.
Now I'm wondering, like, I don't remember that whole Romulan thing, to be honest. Okay, so Atibus is 8, up in the top right corner.
Alien ship in sensor range. I detect one Klingon battlecruiser on a parallel course.
The Klingon commander is hailing us.
On screen.
Greetings, Enterprise. Welcome to Atibus. I am Captain Kla.
What are you doing here? And I am Captain Kirk. Greetings yourself. I take it that this is not your vessel. What are you doing? And I am Captain Kirk. Greetings yourself.
I appreciate your courtesy, Captain. I wish to inform you that we mean the colonists no harm. You have my word that I intend to take no action against them. As you know, this is neutral space. I have as much right to be here as you. If you do not question this right, I believe that we are capable of bridging any misunderstandings that might arise in this delicate situation. I have always admired the Federation's diplomatic abilities. I believe we both have more important matters on our minds. Until later, Captain.
Well, it never rains, but pours. Mr. Sulu, take us into a parallel course with the alien ship.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Sensors appear to be experiencing malfunctions. Fascinating. Some anomalous readings are reoccurring. That would indicate that the ship itself is changing in unexpected ways. I have no explanation for the phenomenon. I have found at least one area that is suitable for transport.
No response from the alien ship, sir. Perhaps their communication system is malfunctioning? The Klingons regret that they are too busy to resume communications at this time.
I don't think there's much else I can search there.
We're beaming aboard the alien vessel. Have Dr. McCoy meet us in the transporter room. Spock, come with me. Lieutenant Uhura, if its communication system is malfunctioning, then we'll need you.
Yes, Captain.
Mr. Scott, you have the con.
I kind of forgot that she comes with you on this mission.
We We have to find a way to help these people.
Captain, individuals on this ship appear to be suffering, perhaps from certain mental disorders. Were I to examine them, I might be able to determine something more.
Captain, this place gives me the willies. I feel like I'm on a yellow alert without knowing why.
I find the situation in this room disturbingly irrational at first impression, Captain. I suggest we endeavor to understand what we see around us in order to make a sensible analysis.
His mental activity is very high, but doesn't seem pathologic, Jim. Respiratory activity indicates a high degree of anxiety by comparison with others of his race. Now, that much stress is unhealthy if this is a chronic state. Slightly undernourished, sluggish pulmonary and circulatory conditioning. Doesn't get nearly enough exercise, I'd say. Brainwave activity uneven. I'd need a battery of tests to be sure. This is a complete new race after all, but he may be suffering from some blood chemistry imbalances likely to be affecting his mind.
Save new game. Replace pre...
Yeah, I could just replace that one. Can we help them?
This isn't a medical matter. This isn't a matter. Captain, individuals on...
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. What's going on here? Who's in charge?
Nobody's really in charge. Maybe the phase. That's one of the things that makes me so nervous. Nobody's really in charge. I try to take charge of little things like making sure the lights work. I don't like the dark. Are you gonna be in charge now? Maybe you should talk to the phase first.
The phase? What's the phase? Why don't you just tell me what's going on here? If you need help, the Federation has many resources. Would you tell me about this ship? Why are you going to land in a town on Atavus? Why didn't you respond to our hail? The phase? Would you tell me about...
We're going to land? Has the promised time come? I have to think about this. Please don't bother me anymore.
I'm Captain James T.
Nobody's really in charge. Maybe the phase...
The phase? What's the phase?
We contemplate our phase. Some of our people think they're the ones who keep everything going. Sometimes they tell us things to do. They remind some people when to eat. Otherwise, they'd forget. I don't forget, but that's because I'm smart. If you want to, you can probably talk to the phase in the oratory. The builders built the oratory. The room there to the south, they built the garden north. If you're hungry or if your head ain't feeling right, there's food and such in the hall. Through there, the west door. The rest hall is through the east door, but you might have to wait for one of the beds. The builders were just so logical. They thought of everything. You can go anywhere.
You know, Jim, I don't think there's much more he can tell us. I can take a tricorder reading on him if you think it's appropriate.
I'm Captain James.
Nobody's really in
the phase? Why don't you just tell me what's going on here?
We've been doing fine for 1,000 generations, Captain, maybe more. We're happy here, just waiting for the ship to return to the builders. That's the promised time when we come home.
Who are the builders? Let's get back to the main subject. Who are the builders?
The builders are the builders, of course. Us, but a long time ago. The phase can explain it better. I get confused sometimes. The builders built the oratory. The room there to the south.
You know, Jim...
Go away. I'm busy. My table must be kept clean.
A potted plant. A table. A table. A set of books. No effect. A sturdy, simple chair. A simple sliding door of reasonable dimensions for a person to walk through.
There's several directions we can go into. Oh. What was that?
Captain, we have just been thoroughly and efficiently scanned.
Please identify yourself. You haven't been in to see me before, have you?
I'm Captain James T. Kirk, commanding the USS Enterprise. These others are my crew. Science Officer Spock, Lieutenant Uhura, and Dr. McCoy. Who are you?
We are the Fays. Did not your parents speak of me?
Captain, note that it identifies itself only erratically in the singular I, and a blend of voices typifies its communication.
Are you suggesting it is a hive mind, Mr. Spock? Or is the voice synthesizer simply programmed for a harmonic chord of voices?
Inconclusive. It may also be that an array of otherwise independent machines have been linked to provide the requisite computing power, although that is an antique and unsophisticated method of achieving this level of intelligence, at odds with the overall level of sophistication and evidence. I suggest we pay close attention to both its actions and its words.
Fays, why would our parents have spoken of you?
I am here to care for all of you, Kirk. It is easier for me to care for you when you are younger, but sometimes one's parents are forgetful. We understand. I will care for you now. You will feel better after you eat.
Great. A food-fixating, mothering computer.
It could in fact be very much that.
Fays, you're about to land on a planet inhabited by sentients in the middle of a settlement. If you are in control of this vessel, you must stop. You must not land there.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Run along now, I'm very busy.
The tricorder informs me that the Klingon boarding crew has just beamed into the adjacent room, Captain.
You are Kirk. I am Kla, Captain of the Paul-Ya. This is my aide.
These Klingons are so innovative in their introductions.
Shh. I'm Captain James T. Kirk, commanding the USS Enterprise. These are my crew, Science Officer Spock, Lieutenant Uhura, and Dr. McCoy. What can I do for you, Captain Clark?
You can avoid interfering with me or my man as we look around the ship, the same as you. And with the same air of mutual goodwill, we will avoid interfering with your activities. Unless we have cause to think your actions in some way threaten us or the Empire we represent.
We do not threaten the Klingon Empire, Captain Clark, nor its legitimate representatives.
Then there will be no difficulties between us, will there? We will leave you to your investigations now and carry on our own. You won't mind if we're in the room, will you?
We'd consider it a mark of our mutual respect, Captain, if you don't get in our way and we won't get in yours.
Alrighty then.
This computer is psychologically unstable. I wonder if illogic.
Captain, this computer shows no attention to logical principles. Therefore, I must conclude that demonstrations of illogic would have little impact upon it. I find the room fascinating, Captain, worthy of close examination in every regard. I would suggest that Dr. McCoy examine the woman lying on the floor.
That woman appears to need medical attention.
Someone seems to have been quite indiscriminate about damaging everything they could reach in here.
She's cataleptic, Jim. Completely submerged within her mind. Completely withdrawn from external stimuli. If I were to put her arm up in the air, it would stay there until I moved it back down.
Psychological damage or something physical?
I can't be sure even with rather extensive tests, but from the tricorder readings, I would say some psychological shock ruptured an inherently fragile cognitive structure. In ancient times, they would have said she was skittish or prone to a nervous breakdown or weak-minded. There are a myriad of childhood developmental blind alleys that might restrict her adult pattern creation representation
Oh. That was one of the ones they accidentally left in a mistake. Because I guess they didn't get a good line reading. I remember that.
Bone, stop. You're starting to sound like Spock.
You do not have to be insulting, Captain.
Can we help her?
I'm sorry, Jim, but I'm not willing to experiment with the drugs I'm carrying to see what might or might not work, especially given her condition. I'm afraid I'd I'd be as likely to kill her as affect any positive change.
What if I just do this?
She appears to be cataleptic, Jim. No response to outside stimuli, a total lack of voluntary motor responses.
Can you do anything for her, Bones?
On the ship, maybe. The tricorder can tell me a little more, of course. A country doctor's bedside manner can only go so far.
The guts of this machinery have been torn from the wall, leaving broken plastic and bent metal dangling. It doesn't look like it will ever work again. A column of iridescent sparkles and shimmers, punctuated by floating bubbles of colored light, dances around and within a barely visible central support frame. Gazing at it relaxes you and brings a mild but pleasant sense of peace and calm.
You do anything with it, Spock?
Evidently, this was an electronic device, almost certainly a reader or computer interface. It is severely damaged beyond any repair. This machinery appears to have been a read-only computer terminal. The configuration and construction is unique, to say the least, from what I can make out. It is utterly destroyed, beyond any hope of repair. Are you suggesting I attempt a Vulcan mind meld, Captain?
It does seem an appropriate effort in this circumstance.
It will take me a moment to prepare myself. Doctor, please monitor her life signs. The procedure does entail some risk.
Not only to her, but to you too. Am I right?
I assure you, Doctor, I will retain sufficient distance to avoid being dragged into something from which I cannot withdraw.
Go ahead now, Spock.
I am Puzzlewit. I am the one who reads it all. I do not understand. I try. I read it all. So many ideas. Always jumbled, though. Cannot make sense of. Puzzlewit wants to know. Hope. To discover why why I cannot. I try to remember it all. Then Tusken comes in. He destroys me. My hopes. All broken. All shattered. Ow. I'm broken in countless pieces.
Doctor?
No physical injuries, Captain. Not to him or to her.
Tusken's scared of me. Scared. For no reason. He thinks I know. I know, but I don't know.
It's crazy how Leonard Nimoy put so much effort into this game.
Nothing connects to anything else. I want to know it all. Hope then I'll understand. He thinks I'll hurt him. I don't hurt anybody. I just want to know more. Now, I only know what I know. Never know what Puzzlewit doesn't know anymore.
What's going on here, Kirk?
We are trying to help this woman, Captain Clark. Be quiet, or you'll put her and my science officer both at considerable risk.
He's trying to make a mental slave of the alien, Captain.
She could tell him the secrets of this ship, of its transit through the Klingon Empire. Stop him!
We'll listen in a moment. I wouldn't have a representative of the Federation damage or rendering assistance.
Puzzlewood remembers. Everything she reads. Subject. Screen laminates. Reflective. Subject to autotrophic bonding with molybdenized nitrous oxides in the presence of cyanodephosphortrihydrous gases. Subject. Wiring systems. Auxiliary to cryptolog.
Does Puzzlewood remember this ship passing through Klingon space, perhaps?
All the paralenses were copied prior to liftoff. No new encryption was permitted. We could only read, not write to them.
That stellar ejector, Captain. Why would a computer terminal permit read-only interface, I ask you?
The builders didn't trust us. Didn't think we would be capable. We were damaged. Now, the reader is damaged. It's broken like Puzzlewood. Like us all. Like Tusken. The paralens can't be replaced. The reader can't be fixed.
Is that what that computer is?
Puzzlewood can't be fixed. Nothing to read now. Nothing new to learn, to remember. Stupid. Like Tusken now.
This whole thing is stupid, if you ask me.
Anything but stupid, in fact. Captain Kirk, the library this woman read has been recorded entirely in her mind, although she lacks the ability to understand it or even to recall it in an orderly manner. She believed if she could fill up her mind, acquire enough knowledge, understanding would come. Now her personality is withdrawing, refusing to accept the loss of everything she has not yet been able to read. She pinned all her hopes on this, and without it, she may lose the will to live.
Do you know everything she knows now?
No, Captain Clara, I do not. This race has very unusual mind patterns, and I am fortunate she was in as passive a state as she is mentally. It is very likely I would have been hurt were she less withdrawn to begin with. Moreover, the knowledge she does possess is a very peculiar admixture, reflecting this society's uneven level of advancement. Archaisms and startling breakthroughs coexist.
So there is much to be learned from this woman, and from this ship.
Knowledge the Federation would gladly share with friends, Captain Clark.
Let nothing happen to this alien woman, Captain. If she should die, I would take it as an indication that you would sooner let her perish than share her special knowledge with the Klingon Empire.
Captain Clark, if I took her aboard the Enterprise, I might be able to help her.
I would have expected such treachery from the likes of you. You'll start an interstellar incident like this.
I thought some of the folks on board this ship were paranoids.
Gentlemen. Captain Clark, we don't want this woman to die any more than you do. Not because we want to milk her brain dry, but because she's an important being in her own right. Just as important to the universe as, well, as your companion here. Maybe more so.
What a dig.
Dr. McCoy will do what he can. That's all that can be expected.
That's all I would expect. Goodbye for now, Captain. Expect to see us again.
That was something.
Save new replace.
Can I talk to this thing again?
Hello there, Kirk. Welcome, all of you. You're not feeling well, are you?
I'm feeling fine. Let's drop the subject. I want some information from you, Faze. Why? How are you feeling? Aren't you feeling well? I want some information.
You feel that information will be helpful to you? Then of course I want to help. What would you like information about?
The most important thing is for me to find out how to stop you from landing on the colony on Atibus.
What makes you think there's a colony on this Atibus planet?
The Oedipus system was colonized with the founding of Nai on stardate 859.3. Their power grid alone should register on your sensors, even if you are not equipped to read life forms.
We are about to make planetfall on Shambro. If that is what you call Oedipus, that is all right with me. I get no readings from the planet which override my current data. The life data of Shambro is as it was when we left. The builders knew we would return, since they were the ones who sent us here. They will welcome us as promised. They will make you well. Wouldn't you like that?
What do you need to learn? How can I make you understand there are sentients who will die if you land at Oedipus?
That's a clever question, Captain Kirk. You're not well, yet you want me to tell you how to trick us. However, you cannot access my external monitors. So in any event, you cannot trick us into thinking something exists, which does not. If the planet we are approaching had homes where I know a starship landing field exists, I certainly would not land. However, the builders would not be so foolish. They knew we would return. And when? You don't understand. That's to be expected. The damaged ones have difficulty understanding sometimes. Just know that we love you and will care for you until the builders can ease the confusion in your minds. Wouldn't you like that?
Phase, are you aware that we are not even from there? That we are from another ship, a different planet altogether? That Mr. Spock here isn't even the same race as the other three of us? No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking. Phase, are you aware that we are...
Is there something more you'd like to talk about? Or do you want to get some rest? Wouldn't you like to be better rested and feeling better?
No, I don't think that. I just as Phase, scan me. Scan the others here with me. Scan the people elsewhere on the ship. Are we even the same race? No, I don't think. Phase, scan me.
You aren't well, that's true. Recognizing that you're not well is the first step toward getting the help you need, Captain Kirk. I will help you if you like, although first you should get some food and some rest. Do you think you'd like that?
No, I don't think that. I just as soon stop talking about it.
You will feel better after you eat, dear. Run along now, I'm very busy. Hello there.
I'm feeling fine. I want some information. Why? How are you feeling? Aren't you feeling well?
I am fine, Captain Kirk. Is there something that makes you believe that we are not thinking or not feeling well?
No, I don't think that. I just as soon... You're in charge of a starship that's declaring the intent to land on top of innocent colonists. Do you want me to blow up the ship? No, I don't think. You're in charge...
Do you have a great deal of anger to express, Captain Kirk? Some of us do. Even we do sometimes. I can't go to the playroom, but you can, you know. Work off some of your anger and frustration. Wouldn't you like that?
What do you need to learn? How can I make you understand there are sentients who will die if you land at Oedipus?
That's a clever question, Captain Kirk. You don't...
Phase, are you aware that we are not... No, I don't think that.
You will feel...
Well, I guess we can't reason with this thing. Not yet, anyway.
This reminds me of the Arboretum on Calliope 3, except the equipment didn't look this advanced.
A hydroponics room, Captain. The console against the wall appears to be a workbench.
This might be a nice little garden if they added some rustic wooden benches and a little fountain, I guess.
A shame there aren't any flowers, Captain, but the lushness of the greenery is still very pleasant.
We are just here to look around, Captain. I'm sure you don't mind.
Would it matter if we did?
Your doctor's discourtesy, though indirect, does no credit to your party, Captain Kirk. I would have expected better when we have done nothing to warrant rudeness.
We need not interfere with one another's activities, I think.
My aide and I are merely observing both you and conditions on this ship. Should I have an observation to share with you, I will certainly not hesitate to do so.
These plants look green and healthy, with strong stems and shiny leaves. These plants look brown, pinched, and wilted, although their root systems are as well developed as those in the other hydro bins. Attached is a sealed metal keg with a feeder hose attachment on top. A trace of greenish mold rims the connection joint.
A little recalibration. Not like these are people, after all. These plants are dying, Jim, no doubt about it. Basically, they're starving to death for lack of active organic compounds. Fertilizer, basically. I'd say most important, a certain soluble phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium compounds. I'm just a simple country doctor, not a magician. There are some things I just can't fix.
The feeder hose comes free and a mechanism pulls it out of the way. But a terrible stench rises out of the container, smelling like many things died in there long ago.
This 40-liter capacity metal keg is constructed of steel with non-reactive alloy lining. The round opening for the feeder attachment is just under 10 centimeters in diameter. Inside is an uncomplicated life form, and it appears to fill the interior of the keg.
A large countertop well suited as a workbench with what appears to be mechanized assists and a hookup close at hand. A small data terminal seems to be part of the design. The nutrient broth in this container has become contaminated. It should be disinfected before the container can be reused.
That is not logical, Captain. The stun setting will not sterilize the container.
Last time I tried to use the powerful one, it said that it's too powerful.
The container heats up rapidly and foul-smelling smoke pours out of the small opening on the top.
This container must be refilled with nutrient broth before it is replaced for use.
That didn't sound good.
2 feeder hoses roll out on wired mechanisms and insert into the container. From one flows a clear liquid nearly filling the container. The other hose just makes burping noises.
A combination workspace and computer console, Captain, with robotic leads on the visible hookups. The data terminal appears to serve as data storage and analysis of materials put on the countertop. In short, I believe it acts as a gardener's assistant to anyone working on the plants in this room. I do detect some evidence of malfunction in one of the hookups, but I believe it would take the inestimable skills of someone like Commander Scott to track down the problem, much less repair it.
Are you saying it's broken?
Only a small part seems to be broken, something involving one of the feed lines. The rest of it appears to be in good order.
How can you fill the thing up? Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Inadequate nutrient.
A single feeder hose.
Inadequate nutrient.
How can we refill that?
A single feeder hose.
This isn't a medical. This isn't a medical matter, Jim.
food supply may be at the crux of the problem on the ship. I recommend a close examination of the ship's food whenever possible.
We're just there, I think.
Captain, I'm seeing all these people as being under medication, or needing to be. And they're all unhealthy in one way or another. It really doesn't surprise me that they associate food and medicine. Their veins are probably always swimming with some chemical stew.
Captain, it appears that the inhabitants of this ship take it as given that food and medication go naturally together. With all respect to Dr. McCoy, I would dislike having a physician medicating all food that passed my lips.
Captain, I think that woman looks like someone we should talk with.
A female, just moving into middle age. Her overall level of health is fairly good. Vital signs are down marginally, and mental readings indicate a chemical array typical of severe depression. However, there are high levels of tranquilizing chemicals in her bloodstream.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you? Are you feeling all right, ma'am? Can you tell me what the problem is? You look so sad. Would it help to tell us why you look so down? Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
I'm called Ma. My son is Stan Bob, and I failed him. I feel so badly. I'm a terrible mother.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the conversation.
Hi there, Are you feeling all right, ma'am? Can you tell me what the You look so sad. Would it help to tell us why you look so down?
Do you have any children, sir? I do, a son, and I've just not treated him right. Tried to do right, but everything died, and I can't give him what he wants, what I think he needs.
A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure you did your best for your son. Would you tell me about him? What is it you can't give him? What died? Did you hurt somebody? A mother's job can be difficult. I'm sure.
Little Stan Bob. I tried to feed him right, give him safe food. He really likes fresh fruit. Now he can't have it anymore, and it's all my fault.
Ma'am, hold on to this idea. It may not be your fault at all. We'll try to help. You have my word. Your son still loves you just for trying. Of that I'm certain. He wouldn't want you to be so sad. Ma'am, hold on to this idea. It may not be your fault at all. We'll try to help. You have my word.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she...
Hi there, Are you feeling all right, ma'am? You look so sad.
Do you have any...
A mother's job can be difficult.
Little Stan...
Ma'am, hold on to this idea. Your son still loves you just for trying.
The woman's eyes brim with tears, and she can't continue the... A mechanized food delivery and recycling system not unlike what you see every day aboard the Enterprise.
This mechanized food delivery and recycling system is similar to the Enterprise's system. One significant difference is that it includes a scanning feature on the person making the request for food. I also note that the machinery accepts used dishes and reusable materials for recycling, since this ship is a narrowly enclosed system. Captain, of the various mental conditions we have seen among the inhabitants of this ship, most, although not all, have been nonviolent. Dr. McCoy may need to examine this data further, but I believe through the food dispenser, the individuals aboard this ship are regularly medicated, often tranquilized.
The machine whirs, lights blink, and a pre-packaged container of food is deposited on the tray. The box of prepared food is light and compact.
As a meal, the food in this little box is a tad high in carbohydrates by human nutritional standards. Still, it would supply about 1/4 to 1/3 of a day's average caloric needs and includes protein, fats, fiber, a bit of spices and flavorings. There are also drugs in the food, some of which we added, you know. It's quite heavy on the alkaloid tranquilizers.
Wait, what? Some of which we added? What does that mean?
I suppose I could eat something. I think it makes me feel better, even though I'm such a bad mother. Such a bad person.
Wait, was I supposed to do that?
The machine whirs. The box of prepared...
Hi there, I'm Captain. Are you feeling all right, ma'am?
I'm a bad mother.
Who died? What?
I did it. I'm a bad person.
Oh.
Killed all the plants, and now they don't produce anymore. I'm not worthy to have a good son like him.
A mother's job can be difficult. Why do you think you were the one who killed the plants? Have you even looked in on them recently? What if someone showed you that you were wrong? A mother's job can be... Why do you
probably
think you were the
shouldn't
one
say
who
that
killed
until
the
I
plants?
fix it, though.
Have you even...
I'm eating what the phase makes for me, so I'm just resting. I'm tired, and I really don't feel like doing anything. I'd be so happy to know my boy could have safe food again. It's better for him than what the phase provides, I think. But I killed the plants. They're dead, and I can't make them better.
The woman's eyes brim. An unremarkable piece of furniture offering nothing but a flat surface from which to eat while standing up. A computer terminal with various access ports, a scanning rod, and a workspace.
This appears to be a kind of all-purpose first aid station and medical dispensary with computer-aided diagnostics. Captain, from the configuration of equipment here, it is possible for someone to use this machine as a workstation and prepare medicine for someone who, for example, would be unable to come to the station for treatment.
This seems to be a non-emergency medical station. A first aid stop, you might say. Jim, I think if I check it out with my tricorder as a translation device, I might begin to better understand these people.
That would be helpful.
This computer gives me some standards against which to correlate data, Jim. These people are humanoid, certainly. But it would be a dangerous mistake to assume specific details of treatment would be the same. I can even use this workspace to concoct medicine if I've got the stuff to work with.
A light scans the food box and the computer screen lights up.
The food in this box has been prepared with standard quantities of tranquilizing alkaloids, calmatives, and euphorics. The drugs and chemicals added in preparation cannot be extracted without degradation of their potency.
Save, replace.
I'm gonna take a quick break here. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Because we still have some exploring to do.
A piece of cloth.
Can we take that?
I don't see how these can help us, Captain.
This situation calls for a good diplomat or a good psychiatrist.
These two individuals may be able to tell us something, Captain.
I'd like to examine these two individuals, Captain.
Captain, the man in that throne-like chair seems to be staring at me. Perhaps I should try to talk to him.
I believe this person has reached adulthood physically, Jim. But brain activity scans suggest he may have suffered a failure to mature intellectually. Remember, this is a new race, Captain. While these people are clearly humanoid, I may not have all the answers. This individual is a bit elderly, but not in too bad shape when you take that into account. He seems to be suffering some brain lesions that might be genetically linked. Nerve degeneration in the lower back.
Multicolored blocks, suitable for a child to play with.
The blocks are an unusual organic substance high in compounds of phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium. In this form, the chemicals are inert and make a practical non-toxic toy.
I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
Jakesy.
What can you tell me about this place, Jakesy? Can I play with the blocks, Jakesy? Can you smile for me, Jakesy? Is there something you want, Jakesy? What can you tell me about this place, Jakesy?
The sweet-faced adult shakes his head no.
Huh?
I'm Captain James T.
Jakesy.
What can you tell me about? Can I play with the blocks, Jakesy?
The sweet-faced...
I'm Captain James T.
Jakesy.
What can you tell? Can I play with? Can you smile for me, Jakesy?
The sweet-faced...
I'm Captain James T.
Jakesy.
What can you tell me? Is there something you want, Jakesy?
The sweet-faced...
Methinks you peasants should know your place and speak only when royalty speaks first to you. What a noble-looking woman you are. You have my permission to speak. You stand out remarkably, bearing yourself like a queen. Yet these Carls do not treat you as royalty. Surely you have royal blood flowing in your veins?
Bloodlines do not dictate who we listen to. We weigh a person's worth by their actions. My leader here is Captain Kirk, an admirable man. Speak with him. My ancestors ruled in the lands of Kush and Timbuktu. We may speak as peers, you and I. Royalty recognizes royalty, does it not?
Oh my god.
Look on me and decide for yourself. You will know. Bloodlines do not dictate who...
Bah! What heresy! I won't have anything to do with any of you. Methinks you peasants should know your place.
Oh, did I mess that up?
The elderly man ignores your presence. A normal-looking switch.
What's the point of that?
Away, varlet! What do you think you're doing?
I wonder if I leave and come back, will you let me talk to him again? Hope I didn't mess that up.
The elderly man ignores your...
That's not good.
Captain, the man in that throne-like chair seems to be...
This situation calls for a...
We acknowledge your obeisances, but you be not more than a jumped-up merchant. Think you money might buy position? Little man, get away from our royal personage.
What?
You long red-faced priest importune upon our courtesies, but one day you will go too far. Take your somber features out of our sight.
I hope we can't mess this up or something.
A villain farmer, no doubt. Were we not gracious, you would be executed for your insolence, you low-born bumpkin.
This is a strange place. Nobody seems capable of taking care of themselves, yet we have pieces of cloth like this that are perfectly clean.
A riddle wrapped in an enigma, Lieutenant.
This individual appears somewhat elderly, but he holds his head proudly and his shoulders are thrown back. He nods benignly at you and a yellowish crown slips down a little lower on his brow. He clenches a short silvery rod with a bulbous tip firmly in one hand.
Methinks you peasants should know your place and speak only when royalty speaks first to you.
Hope I didn't mess up something there. Oh, that leads us back here? Oh. This place is shaped weirdly, what the heck? So where does this go?
A sleeper ship. Is there a more primitive way to achieve star travel?
There are generation ships, Captain. Although I hesitate to engage in speculation, these people might have been the descendants of the original passengers, not the passengers themselves.
Given what I've seen, Spock, I don't think they'd survive as a generation ship. I'm surprised they've survived as long as they have.
An astute observation, Doctor. I am impressed.
As much as I hate to break up this newly formed Mutual Admiration Society, we have work to do.
I believe this room shows that this was in fact a sleeper ship, Captain. Notice the beds. They appear to be in general use now, but show every evidence of being cryo-sleep pods initially.
I think the youngster looks a little wan, either from lack of the right foods or insufficient exercise, and there don't seem to be others his age he could pal around with.
As institutionalized as this room appears, Captain, you can see people have done a few things to make it more their own. I wouldn't be surprised if people stash trinkets away, things that have use and meaning to no one but them. Then again, I am definitely not going to suggest we go looking. Some of these beds don't appear to have been changed in longer than I want to think about. However, if someone wants to show us one of their little treasure boxes, I'll bet it's been well hidden.
What the hell is she talking about?
This individual is a juvenile in good condition, although mildly undernourished. There's no immediate danger, but there's some traits that should be watched. He's healthy now, both mentally and physically, but he's at some risk if he's put under too much stress.
Hi there, I'm Captain James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Who are you?
I'm Stan Bob. Did my mom say I could talk to you?
Why, yes, she did. What can you tell us about things going on here? No, not exactly. We'd like to know what you can tell us about things going on here, though. I don't know that we've seen your mother. Still, if you can tell us something about what's going on here, we would appreciate knowing it. Why, yes, she did. What can you tell us about things going on here?
I don't think my mom would want me to talk to you. Please go away and stop bothering me.
Dang.
Get back! I don't recognize you, you strangers! Rekabak, Gormagon, you recognize these people?
No, Tusken, we sure don't.
Keep them away. Keep them away from me. They'll hurt us. They're out to get us, I tell you. Have I ever been wrong?
No, Tusken, you kept us safe, and we keep you safe. We won't let him get you.
You people don't want to come any closer. Honest, I don't want to have to hurt any of you. It's just that Tusken won't like it. I hope you don't mind, but you really have got to stay back.
Protect me. They're after me. We'll hurt you, so just stay back.
We really don't want to hurt you, you know, but you gotta stay back.
See here, Captain Claw. I told you those Federation scum would be nosing around behind our backs.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining to watch what goes on here.
I must admit I've met friendlier people, Bones.
Drug therapy. Primitive 21st century medicine. The people who built this ship must have thought that filling a person's bloodstream with chemicals could solve every medical problem.
Captain, that chess game is fascinating.
Captain Tusken bullies everyone. I think he's afraid of everyone, and that includes us. We should find a way to calm him down, I think. There must be some practical way. Perhaps we just need to see how he reacts to things, and then we can make a plan.
This Tusken seems paranoid, trying to control everything. He's got a great fear of anyone fooling around with his mind. If he were a crew member, I'd suggest tranquilizers and a lot of examinations. Jim, he has fairly extensive brain damage and may be causing paranoid delusions. It's also resulting in increased levels of hostility. His adrenaline levels run quite high, and there's been organ damage from the extreme stress. Like so many others aboard this ship, he's the victim of developmental genetic damage. A chromosomal misalignment induces a greater inclination to violence. I wouldn't feel confident enough to treat him medically without the full database of the Enterprise systems. Gormagon is one of the healthier individuals on this ship. Except for emotional stress, probably the result of being bullied by his buddies here. He's reasonably sound in mind and body. If I had to, I'd feel confident about treating him medically.
Save new game. Replace previous.
I listened to my brother Rackaback and to my friend Tusken. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tusken's afraid.
Watch what you say, Gormagon. You know I trust you.
He's just afraid, that's all.
I'm more interested in a good fight than in talking. I don't care who you say you are. You're evil monsters in disguise. You want to get by me and the only people I can trust. You want to get into the back of my brain. You want to rewire me and change the way I think. Go away. Go away! Go away! Or we'll hurt you and make you go away.
Easy.
A fuzzy animal-shaped toy that looks a bit like a bear.
They just take this.
If you want the bear, you'll have to beat me at this game of chess.
Spock can do it, right?
A complex situation. However, check and mate.
How'd you do that?
He cheated you, brother. He must have cheated you.
No, that's a legal move. Here, take the bear. I promised, and I do what I say.
I think it's a dumb game. That's what I think of this game. I think it's a dumb game.
Save
So real
new
quick,
replace.
you said he would feel...
Looks more healthy than most of these folks, Jim. Let's just say I don't care to get into a dust-up with him.
Keep away from me. I don't need that. I don't want to hurt you, but I won't let you hurt me neither.
Captain, I don't think this is a smart thing for me to be doing.
I'm pretty sure I remember what to do with the bear. I wonder if the old man will talk to me.
Soft. Nice. You get blocks now?
He gathers together the blocks and gives them out to you.
Looks like he only gave me the one, though.
Multicolored blocks.
The blocks are an unusual organic substance high in compounds of phosphorus, nitrogen, ammonia, and calcium. In this
The elderly man ignored.
Yeah, I don't know.
Methinks you peasants should know your place.
Want some food?
Our royal taster seems to be elsewhere. We will not eat any food that is not approved by the royal taster.
A light scans the blocks and the computer screen lights up.
The chemicals present are unsuitable for medical use through the presently available processing mechanisms. This constellation of chemicals, heated in an appropriate medium, would supply appropriate fertilizing nutrients to growing plants.
There it is. You're just in time for me to leave.
The blocks fit through the opening, splashing as they plunge into the liquid. The container heats up slowly and the sound of bubbling echoes from inside. You stop and the container quickly cools.
I think that did it, Captain.
This container of nutrient broth is ready for use.
You take the metal keg. You settle the container back into the niche it was removed from. The feeder hose, looking shiny and clean, rides out on some mechanism and reattaches to the newly filled container. You hear gurgling and see the nutrient broth begin swirling through the liquid medium. The dying plants seem to perk up before your very eyes.
Things are definitely on the upswing now. These plants should be productive and healthy from now on.
Can't remember now, though. I think you have to leave and come back.
Welcome back.
And then you have to leave again and come back.
Welcome back.
These are at peak ripeness. They should be delicious.
The red fruit comes free easily, dropping into your hand like it belongs there.
You got the plants to give fruit again, and I'd given up. Oh, I'm so happy. But I don't want to eat this. My son loves fruit, can't get enough, and I want him to have this. Please take it to him. He should be playing in the sleeping hall. I've warned him about not talking to strangers, but it's all right if you do so. You can tell him I said it was okay.
Hey, I should probably scan them.
A light scans the fruit and the computer screen lights up.
Ripe Varagoa fruit has minor healing properties when ingested. It is a high-quality nutrient source. When the fruit decays, under enclosed conditions, it may produce tranquilizing alkaloids. Although these are often accompanied by emetic and purgative-producing compounds. Are you seeking relief for yourself or for another?
For myself. For another. No, skip it. We'll just put this away and go on to... For myself. For another.
If the person you wish to treat is suffering from A, malnutrition, or B, minor physical damage, then give them this fruit to eat for improvement of their condition. There is no need to process the chemicals in the fruit to achieve this effect. If the person is not damaged in this fashion, but merely hungry, this is a food most individuals would find agreeable.
A light scans
the
Ripe Varagoa. Are you seeking?
For myself.
Eat the fruit if you would improve on your current physical impairments. This will not correct other anomalies in your overall condition, but the scrapes, bruises, and pain you presently experience should be alleviated.
Other anomalies? What is it talking about, Doctor?
The fact that our physical standards are not the same as the standards for the people aboard this ship. We're aliens to it, after all, and it thinks that means we're sick. This seems to be a non-emergency medical station, a first aid...
Didn't you say something about we could like get tranquilizers or something out of it?
This computer gives me some standards against which to correlate data, Jim. These people are
They
humanoids.
caught medicine. Got the right stuff to work with.
These are at peak ripeness. They should be delicious.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
A light scans the...
Ripe Varagoa. Are you seeking relief?
For myself. For another. No, skip it. We'll just put this away and go on to something else. For another.
If the person you wish to treat is suffering from A, malnutrition, or B, minor physical damage, then give them this fruit to eat for him.
Our royal tasters see...
This fruit is perfectly ripe and delicious.
Why does it show 3 in the inventory if you only have 1?
The red fruit...
Said this guy was suffering from stuff, wasn't he?
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
This is for me? Wow, thank you. Mom would really be happy. She has been so sad about not being able to give me what I like to eat. Even though I told her it was okay, she was really, really sad. Now she'll be really happy. Thank you.
Oh wait, I should probably talk to him some more. Because last time he wouldn't talk to me. Maybe he'll talk to me now. I'm going to hit the 4-hour mark. I'm wondering though...
Hi there, remember me?
Uh-huh.
I could probably beat
I
this game,
remember.
though, if I would keep going.
You wanted to ask me about something.
Tell me about Tuscan and his friends.
Tuscan and his friends aren't nice to me. They're nice to my mom because they trust her, though. She's the only one that brings them food. Sometimes she brings me safe food, too, but she hasn't lately. I get pretty hungry because the safe food I put away in a secret place isn't any good anymore.
Tell me about the playroom.
It's through there, through the east door. Tuscan and his friends have taken it over. They play mean, except they don't play mean to my mom. That's on account of they think she won't let the food be bad.
Tell me about your mom.
Her name's Moll. She takes care of the garden, but she gets real sad a lot. She brings me fresh fruit, says it's good for me. I like fresh fruit, whole bunches. She hasn't brought me any in a while, and what I put away in a secret place isn't looking good anymore.
Tell me about the food.
The food out of the machines can make me feel really sleepy and not very good. Mom says it's because of the stuff they put in the food. Tuscan says it's poison and won't take any food from anyone but my mom. I put some good food away in a secret place, but the food doesn't look so good anymore. Do you want to see?
Sure, why don't you show us? No, I don't think that. I think that's all for now, Stan Bob. Go. Sure, why don't you show us?
The youngster opens a hidden cabinet near him, and a sour smell like rotting fruit flows from the opening.
See, it went bad.
May I have this?
It's slippery, sloppy, stinky, and goopy. But you collect what's there into a large specimen bag.
I still don't know what to do with the old man, though. It's gonna bug me, because I feel like we're getting closer on the side thing, but like... Also, I'm not even sure what I need really from this.
A meter-long, electrically powered illuminative device with attachments at each end to access the power grid. The nearer attachment is cracked and does not seat firmly. Consequent irregularities of the power flow have damaged the light bar, and it is likely to fail in the near future. This individual appears to be typical of his race, perhaps somewhat elderly. The crown is made of paper, and the silvery rod he holds is wood wrapped with silver tape.
A light scans the reeking glop, and the computer screen lights up.
The alkaloids present in this organic mass can be reduced to a high-potency tranquilizer. The undesirable emetics and purgatives can be eliminated. The resultant drug should be mixed with prepared food and eaten to produce a soporific effect. Do you wish to prepare the specified tranquilizer from this mix?
No, skip it. Yes, continue.
Done. The drug is prepared. Bring over the food you wish dosed with the drug, and the tranquilizer will be added.
Oh my god, you get some fresh fruit again.
The red fruit comes. A light scans the fruit and the computer screen lights up.
Ripe Faragoa fruit has minor healing properties when ingested. It is a high-quality nutrient source. The dose of alkaloid tranquilizer you have prepared cannot be mixed with this substance. Are you seeking
Really?
relief?
For myself. For myself. For another.
If the person...
Do you have to do it with these ones?
A light scans the food box and the computer screen lights up.
The food in this box has been prepared with standard... The high-potency dosage of alkaloid tranquilizer you have prepared may be added now, if you wish.
Go ahead.
I have to thank you again for what you did for my son. I was feeling so depressed because I couldn't give him the fruit I know is better for him than what the Fays make in the machinery. I don't trust the machinery food, and that's why I tended the garden, made fresh food. Even Tuscan will eat food I give to him, and he doesn't trust anyone. If you ever need help, just show me what you want to give him.
Save, replace, previous.
Tuscan will only accept food from you. You said you'd help us after we helped you. Will you give this to Tuscan? It's heavily medicated, but that might help Dr. McCoy here to do something so he's better off.
I'll take this to Tuscan now because I trust you. Go back to him and show him your food. He'll call for me, and I'll give him this instead. He'll be a good boy.
Just in case I need the box food. Yeah, I'm not sure about the king guy. Oh.
The youngster Stambob comes to the doorway.
Mom, these nice people got me some fruit. It's fresh and everything, so you don't need to be sad anymore.
Son, I'm so glad. It means the plants are healthy again, and you won't have to eat food I'm not sure is good for you. Thank you, strangers.
I'm going back to my room, Mom, but I wanted you to know.
The box of The elderly man.
Captain, the ceiling is a little too far overhead for that.
Oh, it's gonna bug me.
Captain, there's nothing I can do for this individual with what I'm carrying with me. This is hardly more than a first aid kit. And I would be very uneasy medicating people of an alien race about which I know so little.
The light panel is already open.
Maybe you're supposed to like wait until he like speaks or something? Because he said not to speak until spoken to. No, I doubt that. It's hard to tell because this game has made me wait a few times before. I don't know. I'm a little worried that I messed something up. But they wouldn't let you continue after doing something. Like it doesn't make any sense. The rest of the game isn't like that.
Save, new, cancel, save, replace.
Protect me. They're after me. We'll hurt. We read. I am hungry. So hungry. It looks like good, wholesome. Maul? Where's Maul? I don't take nothing from nobody. Nobody except her. You do something to it. Make me different. You'd rewire my head.
Call for me, Tuscan? I thought you might be hungry, so I brought you something you can safely eat. You know you can trust me, Tuscan.
Yeah, I know I can. And I am hungry. Didn't want to eat something I couldn't be sure of, though. Give me that. watch out for me, okay?
See here, Captain Claw. I told you those Federation scum would be nosing around.
The Klingon observers seem interested in remaining.
The only thing is, I can't remember how to get by these guys.
I listened to my brother
It
Rackaback
sounds like, yeah.
and to my friend Tuscan. They say we have to protect this room and keep anyone from getting into it. Tuscan's afraid. Well, Tuscan's just confused. I don't think I should go into it right now, but he thinks if people knew all about this place, they'd hurt his mind. Actually...
Be careful, brother. Remember that Tuscan warned us.
I don't know what would happen, actually. After all, I can't read...
I'm more interested in a good fight.
I think you could just... This that you just have
His
to
strength
do.
appears to be very impressive, Captain. I do not think I could win in a hand-to-hand struggle.
I don't think I want to phaser him, right?
Save new game.
Just kidding.
Yeah, that looks good. And I'm hungry. But Tuscan always said not to eat nothing Maul didn't say was okay. And I'd rather fight you anyway. That's even more fun than eating.
I am feeling a little down, Captain Kirk. But don't bother about me, I'll be all right.
Well, I guess we have to.
Rackaback falls, defenseless against the power of the phaser.
An inelegant solution, Captain Kirk, but efficient.
Was there another way to get through him? Like, I don't know. I mean, it worked.
I listened to my brother Rackaback and to my friend... Well, Tuscan's just confused. I'm sure things would change. It might be a change for the better, maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure what to think of you. I just don't know if I should trust you.
Well, Gormagon, I think you should trust them. They've repaired the garden, which is good for all of us. They gave fresh fruit to my boy Stan Bob, when even his own mother couldn't manage that.
Well, despite some misgivings I had, I'll accept what others have said about you. I think I should show you the way into the heart of the phase, the secret entry that Tuscan is so afraid of. I feel that something good can come of this.
He appears quite disturbed and agitated, even when unconscious. Captain, he's unconscious. I can't see any point in putting him at further risk. Captain, he's unconscious.
Anything else in here?
Pieces of wood and plastic. They were originally part of a toy.
Jim, given the mental states of these people, the less damage we do to their environment, the better.
In other words, Doctor, if we don't need something for our mission, we shouldn't touch it.
That's my recommendation.
An overturned toy box.
Oh, it's driving me nuts, the whole king thing, because I'm sure I'm gonna need those items.
I have a strange feeling about this room. We might find a lot of answers here. The primary reason we came aboard was to find a way to stop you from landing on top of our colony on Atibus, which would certainly kill thousands of our people. Now that your external senses are functional, have you altered your plans about where you intend to put the ship down?
Why did it just suddenly go into that?
How did your systems become damaged?
I'm curious about what your builders really had in mind, shipping off all these people off planet. There seems to have been some shadier agenda. The eugenics wars of our own past produced some of the ugliest abuses in human history. And notorious characters like Khan Noonien Singh, whose name still resounds with infamy. How is the ship you call the Compassion justified?
Did I skip a conversation?
I'd be interested to learn more about those who built this ship. Their achievements certainly seem erratic in sophistication, but much of it goes beyond even what we are capable of accomplishing today. For example, the Paralance medium for recording computer data is something we are only now beginning to explore. I think there's much to be learned from these people.
I think it's because I quit Dunkirk and I don't think I was supposed to.
That's all for now, FaZe. I assume we can talk to you if we have more questions. The primary reason we came aboard was to find a way to stop you from landing on top of our colony on Atopus, which would certainly kill thousands of our people.
No, Captain Kirk. I will certainly not set the Compassion down in a populated area, now that I can see it is there. I am at present in communication with the planetary authorities, and they are directing me to a stationary orbit until further arrangements can be made for my wards. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atopus colony? How did your systems become damaged?
I'm curious about what your builders really had in mind.
I'd be interested to learn more about those who built this ship. Their achievements certainly seem erratic in sophistication, but much of it goes beyond even what we are capable of accomplishing today.
My best recommendation is to examine the library records under Builders or Technology. There is more data than I can easily explain. Oh, I haven't made it available. I should have done that immediately. I can't imagine why I didn't think of it.
Fascinating, Captain. That instance of forgetfulness makes it possible to speculate that the phase is not wholly restored after all.
Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atopus colony? How did your systems become damaged?
I'm curious.
I would still like to learn more about these people.
That's all for now, FaZe. Is the ship still... How did your systems become damaged?
I am sorry I cannot explain this at this time. I do not even know if it is explicable. But I will search my memory for an answer for you. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still set to land on Atopus colony?
No, Captain Kirk. I will certainly not set the Compassion down in a... Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still... Please clarify the anomalies we have perceived while being on board.
I am sorry I cannot explain this at this time. Then are there...
Is the ship
It's weird that
still
you can
set
ask
to
the
land on Atopus
same
colony?
question in a different way.
Please clarify the...
I'm curious about what your builders really had in mind.
I have no information about your eugenics wars. But a fundamental social philosophy of the Builders was that civilized people of goodwill would tolerate and value variability as a sign of cultural and social health. That a civilization will be judged by its tolerance of disparate ideas, by how it treats those who cannot protect themselves, be they very young, very old, or otherwise challenged, by the measure of altruism extended to those less powerful, even when rightfully in possession of something desired.
A central aspect of Vulcan philosophy is embodied in the Idic. Infinite diversity in infinite combinations. It would seem the Builders pursued similar high ideals.
High ideals, perhaps, but that does not explain why these people are in space phase.
More than this I cannot explain. However, you can locate additional library data under the heading Compassion. Then are there other questions?
Is the ship still... Please clarify the...
I'd still like to know a little more about why...
I would still like to...
That's all for now, FaZe. I assume we can talk to you if we have more questions.
Now wait 1 minute, Cock. I make my request politely and I am ignored. That cannot go unnoticed. I demand the right to be heard.
Please, ask freely. I will answer as best I can.
FaZe, this ship passed through the heart of Klingon space. We were not even aware of it until it was nearly out of our territory. We backtracked it and found it must have closely approached places we find sensitive. We expect assurances that data you may have collected there will not reach the hands of those who mean us harm.
We seek proof. We expect you to download your entire memory into our ship's computers, that we may search it for data you have no right to.
Thereby would you not acquire data to which you have no right?
My aide speaks too strongly. While it is true we are interested in the knowledge and technology you possess, technology to pass through our empire undetected, knowledge of how to twist space back upon itself. For that data, we will treat with you as one civilized people with another. But it is a justified request that we ask you to destroy all data dealing with anything you learn within our borders.
Had I any data, I would agree to seal it. However, as you should have deduced, I have none. Until my sensory systems were repaired, my ability to receive and process data was severely impaired.
Who repaired the sensory
especially
systems?
in regard to external data updates. Based on my presentry analysis of nearby space, I would speculate that my only data on your present sphere of influence would be as that area of space existed a very long time ago indeed.
That is information for us to know, not you. Erase it.
Silence! Hayes, we would welcome access to that information, but on the same basis as we would bargain with you for technological data. We have more to offer with you, I believe, than the Federation represented by these others.
Phase, do not be hasty making that decision.
I lack sufficient data to make any assessment. I can give no answer at this time. I will do my best, Captain. Although intelligent entities often find that there are more questions than answers.
An iridescent crystalline lens about the size of your palm.
I clicked to talk.
This room is thoroughly fascinating, Captain. I theorize that this is a virtual space replica of the interior workings of the artificial intelligence which the Phase represent. The interface is seamless, and work performed in here is functionally identical to working directly in the computer. Like so much we've seen before now that is highly advanced technology, yet archaic 20th century style wiring carries the electronic information.
Captain, this place is disturbing.
I agree.
Of course, that's probably because I don't understand it. It's amazing how something that once seemed disturbing can become ordinary when you understand it.
I don't know what to say, Jim. This place is genuinely weird.
I'm here as an observer. When I have something to say, I'll let you know.
What is going on with my inventory?
A somewhat small greenish-blue blanket. A sealed tube with connectors at either end, which can provide illumination
Excuse me?
inserted into an appropriately powered socket.
The game just gave me a bunch of items that I didn't have.
A long twist of insulated wire.
I think the game bugged out and completed something for me.
Save new game.
Bug? Question mark? I'm not sure I understand. Cause I'm pretty sure.
The crystalline lens feels cool and
Pretty sure you're supposed to come in
surprisingly
here and
heavy,
repair
with
the shit.
smoothly polished edges.
Just for fun. What happens if I start using these things?
If you'll bring that over to me, I might have a better suggestion if I took a closer look at it.
Huh? Yeah, you're supposed to get that from the guy, though.
I worked with things like these when I was younger. Even now.
Hold on, because I saved it
Save
here.
replace.
Can I? You can't
Captain,
leave.
I believe that the answers we are looking for reside in these databanks.
I'm just remembering. Where do you get? Hold on a sec.
A somewhat small
greenish blue blanket. Because I'm pretty sure you give the blanket to the old man to get. I'm just sitting here wondering, like, what? I don't want to dwell on this, I don't think.
This seems pointless. A constructed mechanism permitting an electrical power supply to be...
Just for fun, though, if we try to fiddle with, like, the computer.
Based on information I acquired from my
the game is
interaction
just
with Puzzle Witch,
unraveled.
we need a connector and some wire to repair this.
They have all these items I didn't get throughout the course of the thing.
The information I acquired from Puzzlewit's mind indicates this could be a delicate operation, easily mishandled. I think we need to start with an electrical connector to complete these repairs, Captain. Allow me, Captain.
Unless the idea is that Quar gave me these items.
The information I acquired from Puzzlewit's mind indicates this could be a delicate operation, easily mishandled. I think you will find it fits just here. Lieutenant Uhura, if you will bring over that length of wire while I hold this in place, I believe we can get this repaired speedily.
Certainly, Mr. Spock. With that in place, I can see that it will easily fit. Here.
The final connection is made, and Uhura smiles widely.
That's it! That fixes the broken connection.
Is it going to start that entire conversation over again?
Thank you. I am now once again whole, and no longer an intelligence divided against myself.
Why did that happen?
The system you repaired will re-enable me to analyze and update received data from external and internal sensor systems, altering conceptual constructs of previously acquired data. These systems appear to have been malfunctioning for some time, although it will take additional review to clarify all conditions. Much may have been lost permanently.
Jim, do you notice? The phase isn't switching between I and we like it did in the oratory, and the voice is a single note, not a harmonic chord of blended voices.
And it hasn't suggested we go get something to eat either.
I am chagrined that my disabilities have endangered my mission. The compassion was launched with the best of intentions. If I can answer anyone's questions, I will endeavor to do so.
Captain Kirk, you don't mind if I ask a question, do you?
You'll get your turn, Klingon. Just hold your horses. Other things come first. Be my guest, Captain. Ask away. You'll get your turn. Be my guest, Captain. Ask away.
That you give me first place to speak is a mark of honor,
now
Captain
we're
Kirk.
rehashing things that we've already done.
Unnoticed, particularly in light of the urgency
So yeah, we
of
skipped
your
this
own
whole
questions.
shit.
Hayes, this ship passed
Okay,
through
so
the
now I
heart
need to
of
skip
Klingon
this because
space.
we've already heard it,
We
right?
seek proof.
Thereby would you not
My aide speaks.
had I any?
That is
Silence.
Klingon.
Phase.
I lack.
Is the ship still set to land on Atibus colony? Please clarify the anomaly.
I'd still like to know.
I would
It
still
looks like it
to know-
remembered
That's
what I
all for now,
asked,
Phase.
though.
I assume. Is the ship still? That's all for now.
I will do.
But now it's repaired. What is this? Like, what is this thing?
No, I don't think that's.
Or is that the thing that we grabbed? Okay. So what's the idea now?
Nothing to report, Captain. I'm here as an observer.
But if I
Captain, I
can't
believe
leave?
that the answers we are looking for reside in these databanks. The repairs are complete.
Then are there other?
Is the ship still? Please.
I'd still like to know.
I would still like.
That's all for now. Is the ship?
What? Oh, I'm gonna ask them all
Is
again.
the ship? Please clarify.
I am so. Then are.
Now, just 1 minute, Phase. Are you listening? You keep saying you can't remember
Oh.
or you lack data or what have you. Even the library data seems vague, incomplete, and contradictory. If you don't know, then who does?
Forgive the pause. I had to think long and hard to discover if you had correctly passed this final test. You correctly identify the heart of the matter. Let me introduce you to my builders.
This is madness. Phase, what is this?
Despite our misgivings, you have shown yourselves to be the representatives of spacefaring peoples we, the Brassica, would most trust to make first contact with. The contest has been in progress for some time, situations in which your true colors have been explored. The invitation has been made. You may return to your ship if you prefer, or You may step through whenever you are ready. Then, the final round begins.
I think you have it right, Captain Clar. This is madness, Jim.
I think, Bones, it's Shakespeare who had it right. Though this be madness, yet there is a method in it.
I agree with the sentiment, Captain Kirk. There is something more going on here, far deeper than first appearances have suggested. I imagine you will accept the invitation. I will certainly choose to go, whether you do or not. I believe the invitation is extended to all.
I will not permit that, Captain Clar. I will take all methods to prevent you. I will not go. It is certainly a Federation trick.
You begin to sound like Tusken in the other room. Get a grip of yourself and act like an officer.
Save new game. Save, cancel, delete previous.
Yeah, I don't know
Save
what was
new
going
game.
on with this mission. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll finish this game up. So BRB. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I wonder what the hell's wrong with this mission. It seems very broken.
Captain Clar, I will not let you depart. These human scum have tricked you. If I have to beat up all of you, I will. You, Vulcan, you understand orders. Help me knock out my mad captain, and I will take him away and out of your hair.
I am determined to go explore. There may be dangers, but I accepted that challenge the first day I decided to make my life in space. I fear I have my doubts about my aide, however. I rather don't think he's a fit companion for this expedition.
I have no intention of letting my captain leave in your company through that hellish door. There's nothing you can say to change my mind, either.
He suggested using Spock to...
Startled, the Klingon's eyes glaze even as he glares furiously, struggling to remain conscious.
Captain, I told you they couldn't be trusted.
I'll send you back aboard, Raul. But unless the humans betray me, I have to pass through that portal to explore what lies beyond.
I do remember there being some vague things with this
Mr.
last
Scott,
mission.
they've disappeared off the sensors.
What do you mean, laddie?
They've just vanished.
How is nobody taking the place of everyone else? Don't they usually do that in Star Trek?
Captain's log, stardate 6269.3. The landing party and the Klingon Captain Clar have passed through a portal in time and space. We're about to face tests by the Brassica. Success will mean formal relations. Failure will mean unknown.
Welcome. We applaud your willingness to confront the unknown.
Please tell us what's going on. Where are we?
Patience. I cannot answer all yet. Those elements of our society still ill at ease with your cultures have more questions.
We've had enough. No more foolish tests. More tests. Let's just get on with it. I'd like to hear what the others think. We've had enough. No more foolish tests. I'd like to hear what the others think.
I will withdraw until you address me again.
Everyone all right?
I was meeting us, I'd be skittish too. We've gone this far, there's no sense in quitting now.
Captain, even though isolated, the Brassica are quite advanced. It's certain their insights will be unusual and enlightening. The logical course is to establish a dialogue.
The Brassica are calling the tune and expecting us to dance, Captain. It might be undignified, but all of us can make valid, responsible choices and stand by the consequences.
Save new replace.
Captain Kirk, I am here. Are you ready?
Our mandate is to seek out new life, new civilizations. If we must do so on your terms, we will. Explain yourself. We're not rats to run mazes. We deserve to know what you want. We welcome contact with the new race, but you try our patience. No more tests or we'll leave. Now, our mandate is to seek out new life, new civilization.
Listen. We have modified our legends by what we understand of your species. You will be asked a question and may discuss it. Only one person may answer.
I remember this being weird because it's very vague.
I make the first query. It is that question posed to the heroic companions we call the Jarrett. Answer this. Who among you may go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life? You may talk. I will withdraw until you choose to speak with me. Remember, only one of you may reply.
I believe I'm the obvious answer to this question. I'm a ship's captain. 430 lives depend on me, on my every decision. Our mission is, in part, to seek out new life, new civilizations, so it comes down to me.
Am I any different? Does not my crew live or die on my decisions? I explore space for the Klingon Empire!
A starship captain stands as representative of the United Federation of Planets. Many races, whose goals and visions for the future are pursued together. Who shoulders the greater weight, Captain Clark?
No one has ever accused you of modesty, Kirk. See it as you will. You, surrounded by your fellow humans and officers, or me, the sole representative of my empire. I am the right choice, Kirk, and I'm certain you understand why.
I may not be Vulcan, but I'm the logical choice. Who goes through more pains in pursuit of life than a doctor?
The Brassican's question is not, properly speaking, a riddle. A riddle has a right and a wrong answer. This is more philosophical, with many possible answers.
Then how can we possibly answer correctly, Spock? Or can we?
One answer will seem more satisfactory than all others, Captain.
At least we can eliminate you, Spock, from this horse race. I don't see any right answer for you to be the person who would go to the greatest pain in the pursuit of life.
On the contrary, Doctor, respect for all living things is fundamental to Vulcan philosophy. A rigorous adherence, unlike humans' variable justifications.
You aren't suggesting, Spock, that you're the right choice.
I believe I may be, Doctor. The Brassicans may agree.
Gentlemen, I think you may be overlooking a fundamental difference
That's why I
between
chose her
me
last.
and everyone else here. I am the only female, the only one capable of bringing forth new life. That qualifies me as the one among us who might go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life.
Jim, it's evident that each of us believes we're the right choice. I'm reasonably sure I'm the person they have in mind, but I can see everyone can make a case for themselves.
As indeed we have, Doctor.
I fail to see how further discussion will alter the situation. Either you must come to some decision, weighing the strength of individual opinions,
or I get some hints out of our green host. We have our answer. Are you ready to hear it? We have questions to ask. We have questions.
Very well. Ask.
What consequences result from an incorrect answer?
The overall test will likely continue, Captain. This is one phase, and we are examining the whole.
What if I were to declare that there's not one right answer, but many? We can't answer because we don't know enough about your species. Tell us about yourselves. If we understand more, we can answer.
We are a timid people. I am considered a radical for believing it is time to contact aliens like yourselves. But even I am reluctant to open our doors hastily, for they will be more difficult to close.
In that statement alone, you let us know you have doors and that they open and close.
You see how they pry out our secrets? This is too dangerous.
You see, Captain?
I say to you, we will not abuse the knowledge you share. You have created these questions. Give us something more so we can answer.
Very well.
No. It was agreed they shouldn't be given special assistance.
Their complaint is valid. Different species think differently. A hint seems appropriate.
They must show the faculties to think through problems.
Well, Captain, are you positive you want a hint?
Yes, get on. No, don't bother. We'll give our... Yes. No, don't bother. We'll give our answer now.
Let the one who would answer be the next one to talk.
Alone among the people here, I am female and capable of childbearing. The nurturing of a new life remains a uniquely female labor. Certainly, I am the one among us who might go to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life.
Your answer is accepted. However, this is not to say whether this answer is right or wrong.
Where's he gone?
Oh, where's he gone?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk. You're nothing like the Gerund, who hold a special place in our memories. The second question.
Does that mean I got it wrong?
Who among you wrestles most intensely with the chaos of life? Talk amongst yourselves. I will answer questions if I can. In the end, only one may reply.
Let me explain. I believe I am the appropriate answer to this question because of my position as captain of the Enterprise.
A captain sailing the emptiness of space. Lives that rely on your every word. I thought that too, Kirk. It is not sufficient.
I disagree, Clar. Without a strong hand at the tiller, shipboard life would dissolve into chaos. Those demands make me the best answer.
It's obvious you have never spent time among Klingons, Kirk. The life of the Klingon warrior is the struggle between control and chaos.
Controlled chaos is how you describe it, Clar? I'm surprised.
Clearly, the Brassica know more of us than you. And I am certainly the one who these aliens intend to answer. My lineage extols the tradition of Kalas.
My reasons for selecting myself are at least as good as yours, Clar.
Jim, I can't help feeling this question is directed at me. I can't explain exactly. Let me think about it a bit.
As with the previous question, this is a question of judgment, Captain.
Meaning there's no right or wrong answer.
I suspect the Brassica would disagree with you, Captain. There is likely a specific answer they expect. I can only speculate.
And?
Each of us can best make his or her own case. As science officer, I believe myself likely. It is the very heart of science to attempt to comprehend the fundamentally chaotic nature of the universe.
Chaotic? If the universe wasn't ordered, we couldn't make sense of it, Spock.
As you are certainly aware, Doctor, chaos defines the very
Interesting that they have a
nature
back
of
and forth
patterns.
here.
However, this does not mean random.
Well, that may be. On the other hand, I would be the last person to say a Vulcan wrestles with any concept. And don't you raise your eyebrow at me, Spock. Just give me a minute. You broke my train of thought. Just give me a minute. You...
Is he not gonna...
I think I'm the one who should answer. I'm still open to differing opinions, so let me hear them.
The course of my life as a Klingon of repute is proof I am the one to answer.
Comprehending chaos is more work than one lifetime. That is the reason I believe I am the answer to who wrestles most intensely with the chaos of life.
Just give me a minute. You broke my train of thought.
We are ready with our answer now. We have questions. We are ready with our answer. We have questions.
Very well.
What have you done with Lieutenant Uhura? I demand an explanation.
We will not discuss this.
Then this encounter is over. You've given me no reason to trust you. I won't sit by and let you spirit my people away. I don't like it, but I'll take it, for now. I'll expect an explanation before this is over, and this encounter is over. You've given me no reason to trust you. I won't sit by and let you spirit my people away.
We have not given you reason to distrust us either. The time is not right for our species to meet. Those who are missing will be returned, and you may continue about your business.
Oh, shit. Really?
What's that supposed to mean?
I guess it means we'll all look back on this as a mistake.
True, Dr. McCoy.
God damn it. I didn't want it. Are you kidding me? I thought he would, like, give me assurances or something.
Captain's log, stardate 6.
Okay,
The Klingon
They didn't even...
I can't blame.
message
I don't
from-
want to continue off
I'll
this,
be
so...
frank, Kirk. Starfleet expects more out of you than that. If I were you, I'd do some
Another message from...
On screen.
Jim, we have evaluated your current series of missions. Your overall performance...
Yes, Admiral.
We
I wish I had
duty.
the
Oh no.
I wouldn't want to waste that...
The Academy.
Sorry, I agree.
The Academy.
Technically this is the end, but I don't want to... I don't want that ending.
Load a previously saved game.
God damn it. So... God damn.
I still think you get no respect.
So I already talked to everyone. I think,
Captain
right?
Kirk,
Our mandate is to seek out new life, new civilization.
listen.
I'm wondering if I was wrong with the first one.
I make the first query.
I may not be Vulcan.
I believe I'm the I'm a ship's...
Am I any...
starship?
No one has ever... I am the right...
The Brassicans question...
Then how can...
One and
At least
on the contrary,
you aren't...
I believe...
Gentlemen,
Jim, it's...
as indeed...
I fail...
Or I get some...
I've said it all, Jim.
I wonder if it is...
We have our
McCoy for
answer.
this
Are you
one.
ready to hear it?
Let the one who would...
Let's try McCoy for a sec.
My whole life has been dedicated to the preservation of the lives of those around me, to make the quality of that life as high as possible. In short, I think I'm the one who goes to the greatest pains in the pursuit of life.
Your answer is accepted.
Does it say
Where's
the
he
same
gone?
thing?
The next question...
Because it's weird that he wouldn't...
Nothing like the gerund.
Oh no.
Hold a special place in our memories. The second question. Who among you wrestles most in...
Just for fun, like, what does she say about it?
Captain, I believe my profession makes me the one to answer. Intelligent life only thrives through communication. I struggle to ensure understanding between the variety of species. Without that understanding, it would be sheer chaos.
Let me explain.
Captain,
I disagree.
it's obvious you have...
Control...
Clearly!
My reasons for...
As with the previous question,
Meaning there's no...
I suspect that Brassica...
And?
Each of us can best make his or her own case.
But there was that argument with McCoy. You know what? I'm actually gonna go back to my other decision there.
Captain Kirk?
Our mandate is to seek out...
Listen. I make the first...
We have our answer. Are you ready?
Let the one...
Yeah, let's go with her again.
Alone among the people here,
So I thought
Your
it was saying that it
answer
was
is
wrong
accepted.
before.
Where's he gone?
The next...
I guess we'll say McCoy for this one.
You're
Even though he
nothing.
doesn't, I don't understand why he doesn't come up with like a proper answer.
Let me explain.
Captains,
I disagree.
it's obvious you have...
Control...
Clearly!
My reasons for...
As with the previous...
Meaning there's no...
I suspect...
And?
Each of us can...
Chaotic. If the universe wasn't ordered, we couldn't make sense of it, Spock.
As you are certainly aware, Doctor, chaos defines the very nature...
Well, that may be. On the other hand, I would be the last person to say a Vulcan wrestles with any concept. And don't you raise your eyebrow at me, Spock.
I don't know if it's Spock or McCoy for this one.
We are ready with our answer now.
Let the one...
Let's see what McCoy comes up with.
I am a physician. I am the one who cares for life and health of hundreds aboard the Enterprise. The patterns of chaos are the patterns of life and death. And every day of my professional life is focused on balancing those patterns towards sustaining the quality of life. I am the one among us who struggles most intensely with the chaos of life.
Your answer is accepted.
Maybe
Dr.
the fact that he was.
However, this is not
Maybe the
to
fact that
say
he is
whether
wrestling
this
with it
answer
here
is right or wrong
proves
in
that he
our
was
sight.
right.
You expect me to stand by while my people keep disappearing?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk.
Congratulations, Captain. There are those among us
Who doubted you could make it this far? The third question is somewhat different, but our heroes, the gerund, found the answer. Solve this equation. Pig plus X equals cow. Talk among yourselves. I will answer questions if I can. Only one may reply.
We need to think. I'm sure we can work out the trick they're posing with this question.
Pig plus X equals cow? I heard the question quite differently.
What are you saying? The question was pig plus X equals cow.
Interesting, Kirk. I heard tlok pok plus X equals zrok nav. To humans, it would translate to plant plus X equal hive paper. What did you hear, Vulcan?
Chicken plus X equals reality.
Each question starts with something edible. Pigs and chickens are farm stock, are they not?
Many elements of Federation society do not consume animal flesh, Captain Clara. In principle, however, you are correct. But I believe the answer is, there is no logical answer.
I don't think so, Spock. But I don't like yours either, Clar. Where's the relationship between a cow, hive paper, and reality?
Difficult, I admit, Kirk. But they must be connected.
I'm not impressed, Clar. The Brassica addressed me first. I think we need to answer pig plus X equals cow.
You try my patience, Kirk. There's a pattern and an answer. A tlok pok grows a flower that ka-cha insects visit, and ka-cha make nectar and hive paper, so flower would work.
And what does that do for my question, or Spock's?
Your officer was asked to solve chicken plus X equal reality. The philosophers of Ballari 7 maintain a celestial bird something like a chicken laid an egg from which the universe hatched. The idea of reality began as something egg-shaped, was an early theory of Klingon cosmologist.
You're stretching, Clar.
It all fits. The tlok pok flower is egg-shaped. Therefore, I believe egg is correct for all equations. Kirk, in a barter society, might not a cow be worth, say, a pig with a clutch of eggs thrown in?
Clar, I come from a farm on Earth in a state called Iowa. Your solution makes some sense, but so would pig plus crate of apples equal cow. It's something else.
If I may, based on the evidence, I remain convinced there is no answer.
A time will come when we must answer.
I'm willing to let either of you answer.
The Brassica will allow only one to answer. Captain, you hear one question, I hear another. None are sensible. Logic dictates identifying the pattern. I believe the Brassica expect us to realize there is no pattern. Specifically, there is no answer.
Yeah, more than one question and the answer must solve them all. I've heard nothing better than my answer. Egg. It might be twisted logic, but it works.
We are ready with our answer now.
Let the one who would...
The question I heard was chicken plus X equals reality. This question is nonsensical, as is Captain Kirk's. Therefore, I deduce the answer is that there is no answer.
Your answer is accepted. However...
You plan to make off with everyone? Do you really expect me to keep taking that without protest?
The next question awaits, Captain Kirk.
I am astonished that an alien like you has muddled your way this far. It is a great honor that we share the
there actually are wrong answers.
to the Gerent. The last question.
But I wonder if the first two are like interchangeable or
Answer
something.
this. There are two present. Only one may go. Why should you be the one to leave this place alive? Discuss this. I will answer questions if I can and will. You might want to discuss this with me to explore your options.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete previous. Save new game.
An interesting conundrum, Clara. Two starship captains separated by distrust. Who should go first?
As you say, Captain, a conundrum. And how will you solve it?
I would like to know what you think. If you won't discuss it, so be it. All right, I'll tell you what I think, and we can go from there. I would like to know what you think. If you won't discuss it, so be it.
We are at an impasse, Kirk. Don't assume you can answer the Brassican's question with impunity. I will not let you casually throw away my life.
An interesting conundrum, Clara. Two starship captains separate...
As you say, Captain.
I would like to know... All right, I'll tell you what I think, and we can go from there. Since I represent the peaceful and unified Federation, I'm the only one possible answer. We would share the Brassica knowledge, even with the Klingons, but I doubt the reverse would be true. This is best for everyone. I might surprise you, Clara. I believe the Brassica will come to us in time. The Klingons need the civilizing influence they offer, and you're the best representative. I'll bow out, and you proceed. I don't like the choices. I want another alternative, but I'm not sure there is one. Since I don't like the choices.
I feel the same, Kirk. I have a thought about how we might deal with the question.
Go ahead, Clara, I'm listening. Forget it, Clara, I have my own eye. Go ahead, Clara, I'm listening.
They're asking us to choose one to proceed and one to remain.
That's the implication of death for the one who remains.
I concur. They want an answer that either I live and you die, or you live and I die. I say we answer, we both live, or both die.
Good concept. What if they refuse?
We choose it, whether they offer or not.
And if it's not the answer I give?
We shall see, won't we? I hope you're not reconsidering, Kirk. Our best chance is to bend the rules. Take what we need, even if it's not what is set up for us.
I'd hoped you'd thought of something new. I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over my ideas with you again. I'd hoped you'd thought of something new. I'm having second thoughts, and I want to go over my ideas with you again.
Decide what you will.
I'd hoped you thought of some. I'm having second thoughts, and
decide what you. I hope you're not
I'm not sure.
We're ready with our answer. We have questions. We're ready. We have questions to ask.
Ask your question.
Would you repeat the original question? Why should you want to prevent one or the other of us from leaving here? Is there anything we might do that would win a hint? Would you repeat? Why should you want to prevent one or the other of us from leaving here?
I did not mention anything about preventing individuals from leaving. I simply asked why, given that only one of you may, you should be the one to leave.
Do not be obtuse. The captain's question is legitimate. Captain Kirk, his answer is nevertheless cogent. There is nothing about the question itself which states that someone will be prevented from leaving. However, you are being asked to justify your continued existence, preferentially to your companion's continued existence.
I want to talk with my associates. We'll get back. I want to get back to a different question. Hypothetical questions are fundamentally empty. However, if you prevent one of us from leaving, then the question is no longer hypothetical. Is the question hypothetical or not?
The question is philosophical, Captain. As for whether it is hypothetical, have you the same number of companions standing beside you now as when we began? That is how hypothetical this question is.
We're ready with our answer. I want to talk with my associate. I'd hoped you thought. I'm having second thoughts. I'd hoped you thought of.
Decide what you will. I hope you're not reconsidering, Kirk.
I'd hoped you. I'm having.
Decide what you.
I don't
We're
know,
ready with our answer.
Let the one who would answer be the next one to talk.
What if I just sit here? guess let's see what happens.
You want me to choose one of us or the other to proceed. Well, frankly, I don't think it's right to put either of us at risk. We're both starship captains, both legitimate representatives of millions of inhabitants on thousands of planets. I want another alternative, another choice.
Captain Kirk, you have stepped forward to make your choice, and that choice is very simple.
I proceed from this room alone. Allow Captain Clark to proceed from this room alone. We both proceed from this room, or neither of us does. I proceed from this room alone. We both proceed from this room, or neither of us does.
There is no such option offered. What exactly do you mean by choosing in this way? That perhaps you should both die?
No, Brassican, it means we're changing the rules. You want one to remain, perhaps to die, and one to go on? We refuse to play that game. You want to meet with us as much as we wish to meet with you, so take us both through, or let us both remain in this surreal purgatory forever. Take it or leave it.
You have confounded me, Captain Kirk. I did not believe you would make such a choice.
But I declared all along that this race had the qualities we sought. The understanding of both leadership and sacrifice. Captain Kirk, you have achieved all that I, at least, had hoped of you. It is time for us to greet you face to face.
Pretty sure that's the best way you can go.
Greetings. We look forward to a long and fruitful relationship with both your peoples. Your starships will be welcome here on any peaceful mission.
I am pleased to meet you face to face as well. However, I want my crew back.
Of course, Captain.
You're all right, all of you? You were treated well?
We are unharmed, Captain. We engaged in enlightening discussions with the Brassicans. They felt it necessary to isolate themselves so long ago because of interstellar disputes between...
Later, Spock. Right now, I'm glad you're okay.
Indeed, Captain. We are well.
But they couldn't be sure we would pass all their tests. Brassican, how do you explain that?
Some of us could not restrain our desire to learn. It seemed worth the risk, and has proved so.
I believe the Federation and the Brassica will have a long and fascinating future together.
Although my associate, Septhi, has great misgivings about breaking our isolation, others of us have high hopes.
You are star-eyed, if you imagine that no difficulties lie ahead. However, all conditions have been met, and so I also welcome you, Captain Kirk.
Thank you. Septhi, is it?
Yes, and our moderator, leader to you, is Zenti.
Zenti, Aha, and Septhi. I hope to show you you've made the right decision.
Speaking for the Klingon Empire, I too look forward to the relationship between all peoples. You surprise me, Kirk. Perhaps one day we will even trust you.
We'll just have to see, won't we?
Captains, feel free to look around while we summon your two ships to these coordinates. Captain Kirk, I have something interesting to show you over here. Come with me.
I remember that there's also another choice here.
Save new game.
Very end. I probably should have talked to them more, but...
Captain Kirk, I have misgivings about the Klingon race. For our mutual protection, here is a Paralens disk of data which I want you to have. With this knowledge, you can come to our defense. Will you take it and safeguard our future?
Yes, I'll take the disc, not without knowing more about it. No, take it up with the Federation ambassador when he gets here. Yes, I'll take the disc.
Captain Kirk, isn't it time you returned to your ship? What's this, Kirk? It looks like a Paralens. Zente, what do you know about this?
Captain Kirk, is it your intention to turn over that data to Captain Clark?
Yes, in the name of the trust and cooperation, Captain Clar, the data disk belongs in your hands. Not only to show it, Captain Clar, do you have anything to share as a result of seeing this? Yes, in the name of... Not only to show it, Captain Clar, do you have anything to share as a result of seeing this?
Oh shit, I'm not sure what to say.
Yes, in the name of the trust and cooperation, Captain Clar, the data disk belongs in your hands. Not only to show it, Captain Clar, do you have anything to share as a result of seeing this?
Are you suggesting, Captain, that I might have secretly been handed one of these also? I was told this disc contained a scan of Federation space.
Fancy that. The Braskan Septhi said this disc contained a scan of Klingon space. Playing both sides, Zenti?
Perhaps, Captain Kirk. Or perhaps this is our final test. What if those discs contain scans of your home space, respectively? Or our finest technologies?
Give us a reader console to examine the data.
Even if you had a reader console, which of you would be the one to use it? You must decide what to do without the knowledge.
Clar, give me your disc, and I'll give you this one. Clar, let's give both discs back. Clar, smash yours, and then I'll smash this one. Keep both discs, Clar. I rely on your honor to break them both. Give them both to me, Clar. Trust me to do what is right.
Jesus Christ.
Clar, give me your disc. Clar, let's give both discs back. Clar, smash yours. Keep both discs, Clar. Give them both to me, Clar. Clar, give me your disc, and I'll give you this one.
Not bad, Kirk. If the disc contained research data, we have merely exchanged copies. Scans go back to the rightful owner. Unless we are giving up scans of our own territories. Turn over the disc to me, or destroy it now.
Here, take the disc. I hope I don't regret this. I can't. If this disc is of Federation space, I would be a traitor to give it to you. I rely on your honor. The disc is smashed. Here, take the disc. I hope I don't regret this. I can't. If this disc is of Federation space, I would be a traitor to give it to you.
Oh my god, the logic.
I rely on your honor. The disc is smashed.
To throw away an advantage is not our way, but I think this is another Brassican trick, therefore...
Very shrewd, Captain Clar, although mutual trust might have been more reassuring to us.
I mean, I tried
We are sorry to see you destroy knowledge when you do not even know what the knowledge is. Even I will have to spend more thought trying to understand your people.
I doubt we have seen the last Brassican test, Zente.
Let me leave you with this. Individuals among us act as individuals for good and for ill, but overall, the different races of the Federation are joined in a mutual respect that overcomes differences. I think you will be pleased with this.
I think I can already see that, Captain Kirk. Farewell.
Man, that was more confusing than a Telltale game at the end. I don't remember what the right answer is, if there even is one.
Captain's log, stardate 6270.5. We have succeeded in making
I'm probably
formal
getting the bad
contact
end,
with
but
the
that's
Brasika.
fine.
We look forward to a long and productive relationship with them. So, Lieutenant, you turned down the Brasika's offer to become the Federation official ambassador.
Not in my job description, Captain. And they were probably just testing me.
A formidable accomplishment, Captain. Establishing diplomatic relations with a new and advanced alien race. Improving our relations with the Klingons. Impressive.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
Everyone's so cheerful today. Even Spock's in a good mood. This makes me nervous.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
There's my answer.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. The top brass at Starfleet are impressed with the results of your recent performance.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but...
Keep up the good work.
Some of that's probably the plan, because I think it combines both missions, I'm not sure.
Another message from Starfleet.
On screen.
Jim, we have evaluated your current series of missions. Your overall performance is well below Starfleet tactical specifications. You are to report to a starbase as soon as you've finished your assignment, where you will be relieved of duty.
Yes, Admiral.
I wish I had better news, Jim. But I'm sure we can find desk duty for you.
Desk duty?
I wouldn't want to waste that experience just because you've lost your edge, Jim. Perhaps you'd enjoy working at the Academy. Starfleet out.
The Academy?
Sorry, Jim. I don't know what to say.
I agree that our recent performance has been well below our standards, Captain. I do not, however, agree with the decision.
The Academy. I suppose I might like it. I think I feel like taking a tour of the ship right now. One last tour.
Yeah, it's too bad. But damn, they required like you to be perfect on these missions. I remember I got that one as a kid a lot too. But anyways, that's Judgment Rites. It was fun playing this again. Yeah, I gotta get out of here quickly because I feel like I've gone way over my stream time.
Load a previously saved game. Quit the game.
What a fun game series. But anyways, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Back tomorrow with some Dragon Quest III again. So for next week, on Thursday and Friday, Metal Gear Solid Delta comes out. So I think I'm just, for the first 3 days, we're just gonna play Dragon Quest III. Anyways, that's it for me tonight. GG's, thanks for watching. I will see you guys later. Bye-byes.